Alright. What's up, y'all? I need to start off my, like a class at the very beginning of a semester. That would just be amazing, where I just come in, I'm like, hey, y'all! That'd be fun. I'm here to teach you how to learn good with some English. Alright. Sorry for the delay here. We'll talk about it. I just finished shooting my 7.6 patch notes video. And there's my wife. What do you want? Trying to close my door? You lurking? Lurky, lurky. No, it reminds me of that crazy, remember the gopher thing? Dramatic gopher, whatever it was?
Yeah.
It was like, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I just figured I'd close the door in case I fell asleep in it. When I took a nap earlier while you were loudly making your 7.6 patch video.
That's right.
I can't believe they nerfed Fiddlesticks! What the?
They buffed him, dear.
I thought they nerfed him.
You trolling.
I thought you said they nerfed Fiddlesticks.
They did nerf him last fall. That's right.
Okay. See? I learned something today.
That's right.
I don't remember which one Fiddlesticks is.
Well, you probably never see him because he's bad.
But I remember you mentioning him.
That's right.
And playing him sometimes.
Yeah, he's...
So buffed is the opposite of nerfed?
Yes. Buff is good.
Yeah, I get that.
People like buff things. No one likes a nerfed person. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
I don't know what a nerfed person would look like.
I like my men kind of nerfy.
You like them kind of nerfy?
Yeah.
You like the nerf men?
Yeah. Good try, bro.
I don't know.
Is there one coming back there?
I need to actually put on a different shirt. I just realized this is like, I just haven't even really changed clothes since yesterday.
Also, you desperately need a haircut.
And I desperately need a haircut.
Your hair looks ridiculous.
Just
swooped over your headphone like
I know, man. I haven't even had time to do anything. Like, I just stream until last night, do channel stuff. I did like one episode of Total War Warhammer, went to sleep, got up, did channel stuff, did the 7.6 patch notes video, and here I am.
You want me to put your hair in little braids?
That's how my last 24 hours has been.
So it'll be out of your way?
You want to braid it?
Yeah, little braids, like cornrows or something.
You want to cornrow my hair?
I don't actually know how to cornrow, but I can make little braids and out of your bangs. And then they'd be out of your way.
Huh. What was that? Can you, you French braided my hair. Is it long enough to French braid?
I could do, like, little French braids, maybe. Your hair was shoulder length all over when I French braided it.
Hmm.
It's not a good look for him.
Yeah, she French braided my hair one time and then put it on Facebook.
I mean, he has pretty hair, but when his forehead is showing, he looks much older. Looks better with the beetle haircut. Right now, this is like a...
Call me demon.
Harry from One Direction.
Water forgets the names of the drowned.
I don't get that much. I think Harry's hot, right? Like, that's a guy that girls think is hot.
Like, tween girls.
That's fine. Well, see, he doesn't have the beard, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, you need a beard trim, too, dear.
And his hair...
It's pretty fluffy.
His hair is better than my hair right now.
Yeah, you need a haircut.
I could have outdone him, hair-wise. Back in my day, in my 20s, I would have out-haired him.
You've out-haired Harry?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, my hair looks like garbage. Whatever.
You can like comb it. You know, that might help.
Well, I need to take a shower. I haven't even, like, taken a shower since yesterday.
You need to stream that?
What? Oh, the shower? No, we won't be live streaming my shower.
It's a family channel.
It is a family channel.
Okay. Have fun with your buff fiddlesticks.
I will not have fun with him. I will not play him.
Fine.
And he's nerfed. He's bad.
Wait. I said it was nerfed, and you said he's
Wait, no, you're right. He's
now.
buffed. You're right. I can't even keep track.
nerfed
He
him
just
last
he doesn't
year.
matter. He's irrelevant. He's like that dude that you went on one date with in middle school. You can't even remember his name. You know, that type of thing.
Let's see.
The guy that you danced the Macarena to middle school. That weird kid with the, you know, the orange hair that wore the overalls, and who knows. That's what Fiddlesticks is.
Okay.
He's still somewhere dancing the Macarena, and just no one even remembers. Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Alright, good night. Hey, what's up, Lawrence? Hold on, let me get this straight here. And I'll answer all those questions. Sorry, I was just talking to my wife there while things are warming up here. Like an Ivern support or something? Okay, looks good. Yes, I do have wind speakers on purpose. I'm trying it out. Let me answer some of these here. Little French braid. I did have an interesting French braid. It was interesting to have the French braid, but you know, I should not do that. I need to not go for the ponytail French braid thing. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. Okay, it's a Warwick support. Oh, dude, a wife. Hey, what's up, Erosine? My wife is nice. My wife's awesome. Let's see what else we got going on here. People are asking. Have I seen the God Fist, Lee Sin, and Dread Nova Darius? I haven't seen that. Let me see. I don't have a PBE count, unfortunately. I could make one. I mean, that way if I have to dodge, because something that I need to be doing is just dodging more games. That's straight up what needs to happen. And if I had a PBE count, I could go over it, play on the PBE after a dodge, which is something that I probably should do. It might be a good idea. I'll set that up for tomorrow's stream. That's actually a great idea, because one of the problems why I don't dodge a lot is because I don't want, you know, a 30-minute downtime where I'm not playing on stream. But if I have a PBE account, and I dodge ranked here, then I can just go play a game on the PBE account and try out some of the new stuff that's going on, or just try out some fun or different champions or whatever. And I don't have to worry about it. And I would already have all of the champions and all of the runes and everything. Because one of the problems right now is, like, I don't have a Smurf. And so I would have to level up a Smurf, which would take forever. I just don't have time for that. And then I would have limited champions, runes, all that kind of stuff. So that's actually a really good idea. I should get a PvE account, and then I can dodge more without feeling bad on the stream. Don't go to... Yeah, I don't really go to sleep. I did go to sleep a little bit last night, but... it's been a long time doing the 7.6 patch notes video today. I haven't released it yet. I still have to upload it. It's going to take, like, probably 2 or 3 hours to upload. Like, YouTube has to upload it and then process it, and... You know, they run it through algorithms and make sure there's nothing crazy on it or whatever. And then I can release it. So it'll probably come out tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'll try to bring a new Galio as much as I can. I mean, you know, he's coming out tomorrow, but keep in mind everybody's going to want to play him. Like, everybody. So he's probably going to be banned, and he can be played in almost any lane. So he's probably going to be banned, or he's going to be picked mid lane or top lane or jungle. Like, everybody's going to be playing him everywhere. So, you know, I'll try, but it could be tricky. But yeah, I will try. But it's going to be hard to practice him in the first few days. Because I could play normals to try to practice him, but everybody's going to be playing him. I'll guarantee you every single normal game that you play, Galio will have a 100% pick ban rate. 100%. Because everybody's going to want to try him. And in ranked, he'll probably have a pretty high, you know, play rate, but at the same time, you know, I don't know if I feel comfortable playing him in ranked because I don't know what he's all about. Although I might end up having to try to do that anyways. Delayed reaction. Internet can't catch up. Scroll up a little bit here. What's up, Ooey Gooey? What's up, Gavin? Say sar, hey. After this game, I'll put a I'm gonna put a link to the 7.6 patch notes Google Doc. I don't, like I said, it's not gonna be uploaded until tomorrow. Scroll down. So yeah, I started late today, like pretty late, so sorry about that, but I did want to just finish that video, and it took a while. I was hoping I'd be able to get it done in an hour, as usual. I hope for that. It ended up being like 2.5. But I decided I wanted to do a guide in the middle of it about why utility supports are so strong. And I could have made that its own separate guide. Probably should have. But it's such a determining factor in the meta right now that I really wanted to talk about it in the meta analysis video. So I kind of go off on this little mini guide for about 30 to 45 minutes about why utility supports are so strong in the current meta. With a lot of good information about that in there, so. People have suggested in the past too, well, why don't I do like, if I have an hour-and-a-half video, why don't I make it into like, break it up into 3 different parts? And the reason I don't do that is, for me, if I was watching that, I would be annoyed. Because I would think, why do I have to go watch like 3 different parts to get all of the information that I want? Right, so why does he arbitrarily stop in the middle of the guide right here and make me go click on another guide when I might have to watch another ad, and then I have to click on the Google Doc, and maybe I really just wanted to watch the metagame analysis video or section. And so I flip through the video, and then I realize, oh, the metagame analysis is not until the second video. And so then I have to go click on that when I really just needed to click on the second video because I don't care about the first part. I don't care about the patch notes. I just wanted the metagame analysis. Or I just wanted the tier list type of thing. And so there's just, I think it'd just be a lot of confusion, and I would just be annoyed if I felt like I had to click through all these videos and I wasn't exactly sure what was going to be in them. And I could do separate Google Docs for each one, I guess. But then once again, you know, maybe you want to watch all 3 of them, and then you click on the Google Doc and you're like, oh, this only has, you know, the first third on this Google Docs, and I have to go back and click on the other video to get the other Google Doc. I just think that having it all in one place is so much more helpful. Even though it's a longer video, because I put up the timestamps, for me, that makes it easier to navigate. It's just having the description with the timestamps all in one video, and just having the Google Doc all on one video to help you figure it out. And yeah, I get less ad revenue from that because it's only 1 video instead of 3, so it's going to have 1 click instead of 3 clicks. But I'd rather just have it be more convenient for people. And most people won't watch all of that in one sitting anyways, right? So you don't have to watch 2.5 hours in one sitting. You know, you can just watch the metagame analysis, like the patch notes and metagame if you want, in one sitting for like an hour or something. Or you can even just watch 30 minutes of it, and then just come back later and watch the other 30 minutes if you want. Just kind of take a peek at it over time. So I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. That's why I don't break those into smaller videos. And just do one kind of big patch notes tier list video. I used to do the patch notes and tier list as separate videos also. But they're so interrelated. Like, the patch notes and the metagame changes are so related and integral to understanding the tier list that I think having them all in one video just makes it a lot, just makes a lot more sense. And it gets the same amount of views either way, from what I've looked at in the past. So anyways, that's my thoughts on that. Alright, Lindsay. Like, he sucks, man. Sitting there chatting, explaining stuff to people. I want more memes. Okay. We'll go ahead and get a boots here. I mean, it's fine. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Lindsay, I think you're out of the loop, honey. Yeah, I was Plat 2 a couple weeks ago, and I was Diamond last season. It's fine. I mean, you don't have to watch it. No one forces you to be here. We'll get back up to Diamond. It's just going to take a little while. But, you know, I'd like to have you here. But yeah, I mean, it's an education-themed stream. So, you know, if you don't like people explaining things and trying to help you become a better player, if you just want the memes and the entertainment and stuff like that, it may not be for you, and that's fine. You know, I try to be interesting and entertaining at times as well, but, you know, the primary purpose is to help people become better players. Okay, man, see ya. You don't have to be here, man. It's fine. I mean, there's plenty of other meme streams out there. I gotta flash that arrow. Oh, she's not gonna arrow? What? Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people come in here to watch it because, you know, they don't want to watch the meme stream. Or they watch the meme stream and they have fun with it, you know, they'll watch the bunny foo-foo, they'll watch the I'm a cutie pie and all that stuff, and then, you know, when they're done with the entertainment, they want to learn how to try to become a better player, then they'll watch mine. Yeah, that's true, Joel. At least she's not, like, actively insulting anyone but me. Like, if you want to insult me, that's fine, I guess, but, you know, the other one was, like, pushing the envelope with, like, insulting other people in the stream, and that, obviously, I'm going to have a much shorter leash on that one. Like, I have a fairly long leash on people insulting me. If you do it enough, yeah, I'll ban you, but... Oh god, this is gonna be bad. I'm gonna die, so I'm just gonna get that kill. Okay, Twitch did get out though, which is good. Teach you calculus while playing. Not a clown. I don't mind clowns. I like clowns. But, I mean, that's another thing to keep in mind, too, in terms of climbing. That I think is underrated a lot of times for streams. Let me go ahead and... I'm going to get Boots of... Well, I'm actually going to do Ionians. I'm going to try these out. Another thing that's underrated is, like, the amount of chat interaction that I do, as well as the level of explanation that I give while I'm playing, is almost unprecedented in any other stream. Right? So the vast majority of streamers, especially top-level streamers, almost never talk during their actual game. Like, they certainly don't interact with the chat. So they might say, like, oh yeah, it was awesome, like, after a good play, but they're not going to break down exactly what they're doing and why they're doing it, and they're not going to field questions from the chat while they're playing. And there's a pretty good reason for that, in that it distracts you. Right? So, if you have to explain everything while you're doing it, and if you're trying to, like, look over and read the chat and explain, you know, in-depth concepts about the game, while you're also trying to pay attention to your mini-map and understand different power spikes and, like, land your abilities and all that stuff, it is almost like being a clown, right? Like, you're juggling so many things at the same time. And that's underappreciated, I think, by a lot of people that don't think of it that way. So I am handicapping myself by running this stream. If I wasn't running a stream, if I was just playing solo queue, like in obscurity, and I didn't have a YouTube channel, I would probably be much higher. But I like the YouTube channel. I like teaching people. I like having interaction with the chat and having fun. But I think that there's just no way you can get around that lowers my elo over time, because I'm juggling so many different things. Like, I'm having to do so many extra things that most streamers don't do. Now, I'm not saying I don't make mistakes of my own accord or that I'm a perfect player. Obviously, I'm not. But I think that's something that is an important context to keep in mind. And Philol mentioned this recently in his, I think he was talking about that new Ashe build that he's promoting. The, Blade of the Ruined King Hurricane Ashe build. I don't think we can win that with Warwick. The Blade of the Ruined King Ashe build is, he said, hey, I'm going to look at this Korean play this and talk about it in a replay. He said, because whenever I try to do this, I lose a lot, because it's really hard for me to comment on the game while I'm playing it. He said he has a really hard time with that. And he's a pretty decent player. He's a diamond player. And that's not even interacting with chat. That's just trying to comment on a champion as you play. He said he can't do it, or he loses too much. So that's like just one ball that he can't, or two balls that he can't juggle, I guess. Playing plus explaining. I'm juggling three. I'm playing, explaining, and interacting with the chat. So, I don't know. I'm not trying to make, like, excuses for why I'm lower. I'm just saying that's a thing. Like, it's undeniable to not say that's a thing. But it's a thing that I know I'm signing up for and that I voluntarily do because I really enjoy the channel. And that's how I want to run my channel, so.
Enemy killing spree.
Hey, what's up, Anthony? I started late because I was making my 7.6 patch notes video, and it ended up going for like 2.5 hours, and I had to do like an extra, hour and a half or so of prep for that. Like creating the Google Doc, researching. Are they gonna dive me? No, there's two of them middle. Oh god, and he's gonna kill me. Yeah. I tried. I should have just left it alone. Or franked. That'd be fun. Yeah, sorry, Butterfly. A lot of times I try to start at 8:30, but at the same time, sometimes things happen. I really wanted to get that video out by early tomorrow morning, which means that I had to shoot it this evening because it's going to take an extra 2 hours or so for YouTube to upload it and me to put the timestamps in. We're probably looking at another 2 or 3 hours. So, I mean, getting one of those videos done, the process on it takes a long, long time. It's like 7 or 8 hours process to make that happen. And so I just had to do it before stream tonight to make sure it gets done by the morning. Hey, what's up, Professor? And I didn't want to stop in the middle. Like, I thought I could do it in an hour and a half, and it just went a lot longer. So, sorry about that, if people were hanging out waiting on it.
I search for bargains wherever fools cross my
Let me see.
gluttony is impossible.
Yeah, I picked Tahm. This is just a normal kind of warm-up game here. Just to kind of warm up. I'm not sure about AI. I haven't played AI in a very long time, so I'm not sure about the experience levels. I would assume that intermediate probably gives more experience, but I'm just not sure. If someone can answer that in chat, that'd be great. If not, you might have to just Google that one. I just don't know.
All the world's a river, and I'm
Sorry about that, Celiquara. It's a frustrating time, my friend. I definitely feel you on that. It's rough. We'll get back up there, though. I think a lot of people were, you know, climbing a bit slower than they would like. I did have some pretty good momentum, and then I just haven't quite solved 7.5 yet. Like, I felt like I figured it out finally around 7.2, and I had a lot of momentum with Zyra. And then they kind of switched it up on me. And so now I'm having to figure it out again. Hey, Sandra. That's a great name. That's my wife's name. I think Nautilus is a bit he's in a rough spot right now. I think Nami's pretty good against Ezreal, or with Ezreal in particular. As far as just like general advice, God, we're gonna get massacred this. We're already getting massacred this game. At least it gives me a lot of time to kind of communicate with the chat, though, which is cool.
An enemy has been slain.
Whoa, what? Wow, I was not expecting that damage. Okay, I should have... How fed is he? Very fed. Okay, so I should have exhausted him faster. I'm just not paying attention to... not pay attention to like how fed he is. That's right, Sandra. Yeah, so in general, I would say, yeah, just try to be aggressive. Try, as you said, being aggressive is key. Try warding a little bit better. Like, try doing things before you know they need to be done. So just thinking in the future a little bit is something I think that becomes very important once you hit plat level. So just understanding, okay, Dragon's going to be up in 1 minute, so ping it for your team, and then go over there, clear out the vision, and start setting up and preparing that area. So you need to tell people they need to back and get their items, and you need to back and go get fresh wards and get your items about a minute before an objective shows up. So if you guys are thinking that Baron might be in the cards, you want to beta Baron, or you're thinking about doing Baron or Dragon or whatever, you need to go back, make sure you have fresh wards. Make sure you have fresh wards, clear out the vision in the area, ping someone to come help you get that vision, and then set it up beforehand, before it happens. And tell other people that. Tell them, hey, let's go get some items before Dragon, let's make sure we're strong for this. Like, shot calling kind of fits into that too, where, especially about Platinum, most people in Platinum are pretty good, relatively, in terms of their mechanics. It's the decision making that's kind of the big kicker. Okay, so they cleared out a lot of vision. They're probably at Baron, honestly. Well, Ashe is bottom. No, they're just wandering around. So I should be able to ult behind them if they come over here. Okay, so she left. So just shot calling a little bit better, I think, is key. Couldn't do it. So yeah, that's what I would say. Just shot call better, prep things, make sure you're getting the right items. You know, so you should be getting Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, and then either Locket or Ardent Sensor. You want all of those items. Just the question is, which order do you get them? And it should be Redemption first, and then depending on how well your AD carry is doing, Ardent Sensor or Locket. It's really hard, Cheyenne. Basically, don't sleep. And the classes that I'm teaching, I have taught before several times, so I already have really good notes, because I do the same Google Docs type of system for my classes, and so I keep all of my notes, and I just kind of tweak them every semester a little bit, but I get to keep the core of what I've taught before, and so the fact that I've done it for a little while now means it doesn't take as long to prep it. It's really just the essay grading. So it's really just the essay grading, which only happens a few times a semester. That takes a long time. Well, we might be able to come back in this. Twitch is going off. Yeah, first game, sometimes I do a normals. But yeah, I will do more normals, or will do more ranked here in a little bit. Also, you know, I try to play some things in a normal that I know I might have fans of on the channel, stuff that I've played in the past, or stuff that people have asked me to play a lot that I just can't always play in ranked in a current meta. So Tahm Kench is a great example. I played a lot of Tahm Kench last season. I know we have a lot of Tahm Kench fans on the channel, and so sometimes I just try to make sure that we get a Tahm Kench game in there, even if I can't play it in ranked. This isn't the finest Tahm Kench game. A little bit dangerous to clear this out, but I think I can do it. Yeah. I have to flash that, I think. Yeah. I should have just left that alone. There you go, Gene. Yeah, it can be tough. And you got to keep in mind also, I teach at the university level. So this is not like high school. Like, I don't go to school. I'm not in classes from, you know, 8 o'clock until 4 o'clock every day. I only teach classes on Tuesday, Thursday right now. And I only have 2 classes because I'm working on my dissertation as well. So I'm only actually in school Tuesday, Thursday, you know, including the commute and everything, and class preparation. I really only have to be doing school-related stuff from about 11 a.m. until about 5:30 p.m. 2 days a week. And then I do have a lot of essays to grade and things like that, and when I have a round of essays I have to do, you know, that takes about 40 hours. But that only happens a few times a semester, so you know, it's very inconsistent, my workload. So sometimes it's a lot, and sometimes it's not really that much.
Their despair is the season. Misery has a delectable taste.
What do I think to get the tank? Okay, someone asked about Nidalee. Don't play Nidalee support, please. I didn't put her in the tier list. I would put her like tier 5, 4, whatever the lowest one was. Like, her problem is she doesn't do a lot of damage. She's not very tanky. She has no crowd control. I mean, I know people might like Nidalee, but even in her preferred role at jungle, she's very, very underpowered right now. They've nerfed her a lot over the past year because of jungle Nidalee's dominance in the first part of last year. What do I think it's going to take to bring tanks back into the meta? I think there's going to have to be better tank itemization. That's the biggest thing. Because right now, Redemption and Locket are so strong, and I talk about this in my newest 7.6 patch video that I'm going to release tomorrow morning. I'm going to put the Google Doc in the description after this game. We really can't fight without Twitch. We really can't fight without Twitch. Yeah, it's just going to take a better item. I mean, Galio could potentially be really good. He's kind of a special case, though. Dude, I don't have Redemption or anything. Well, he spit himself back out to death. We just don't have damage. I mean, Quinn and Darius are really bad. Udyr's really bad. Like, in a team fight situation. There's just not a lot to be done in this game, unfortunately. I was, like, first pick, I think, and I saw they had an Ashe, so I just had no idea what we were going to have. A bench of essays, yeah, me too. I mean, that is another good point that you bring up, is if they make support support champions too strong, like support tanks too strong, then it could make top tanks too powerful. So that's a difficult thing to do. Like, they're trying to fix that. They tried to fix that with Knight's Vow, right? They're trying to make it to where you don't want that in a solo lane. It's really bad in a solo lane. But the problem is that hurts roaming supports too. And there's just so many things to balance around, because right now if you have Knight's Vow, like, I think Knight's Vow could be a good item. I just think that they need to make it a little bit better, a little bit more team fight oriented. Like, they need something else in addition to Locket, something that I don't have any wards. Okay, let me go get wards. Just back up. Something that range supports don't want. So they need to make it something that's melee only, or like the best part of it is melee only, and that will help out a lot. So, and they need to make like Knight's Vow a premier, either a premier team fighting item, or they need to give it something else, like a map pressure item. So one of the big things that hurt tanks the most, which was kind of under talked about, is the like complete gutting of ZZ Rot Portal. That was one reason why I played tanks a lot last season, is because of ZZ Rot. And that was a great design. Excellent design. And they removed it. It was a very unique item that made you make a choice. So it offered an alternative to team fighting, because it created split pushing. You basically, the way that it used to work is it would give you extra split push pressure to pull people away from team fights, and there's just not a good item that does it right now. You've got like Banner of Command and ZZ Rot Portal. That's it, and both of those suck right now. So they could buff those items up. They just nerfed ZZ, so now with Knight's Vow, which seems to be what they're really pushing, how they could help with Knight's Vow is make its cooldown, like your partner thing, a lot lower. Like, make it like a 15-second cooldown on partners, so that you can change partners. So that way you need to be near other people, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the same person that you're near. Like, why on earth does it have a 90-second cooldown on that? That's ridiculous. It's already a bad enough item. Like, is it really going to break the item to make it like a 30-second cooldown or something? Like, I don't know what the balance team's thinking when they're like, well, you know, they let Knight's Edge have a 30-second cooldown for a very long time before they nerfed it. And now it's still 45 seconds. But like Knight's Vow, 90-second cooldown. It doesn't even do anything. All it does is it changes like who you're partnered with. It doesn't give you any extra benefits. It just lets you switch your partner. I mean, we just can't do anything against their comp, like, because they have a utility support with Ivern. He's a de facto utility support. And they have, like, the most overpowered jungler in the game. Yeah, I mean, they've got the Ivern who has the Redemption Locket. I have Redemption Locket, but he just scales much better with that item. So yeah, I think that, either making a split push item good, so Banner of Command, they could take off the mana on that item and lower the cooldown to like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, something like that. Just where you can use it a lot to create consistent split push pressure in other lanes. Or make ZZ Rot Portal, revert it, turn it into a split push item. Or turn Knight's Vow into a decent team fighting item, so they could let you switch partners every like 15 to 30 seconds or something. So that way if your partner dies, you can switch over to somebody else and still be relevant in a team fight. Or if you're roaming, you can put it on your new partner and still be relevant on the roam. Make it have some kind of activatable. So instead of just giving you passively all of this armor and movement speed and stuff like that, make it to where you activate it and then all of a sudden you block and mitigate a lot of damage, and it gives you extra attack speed so that you can initiate or peel off of people, or, you know, just things like that. So maybe make it to where when you activate it, it lasts for 10 seconds and it mitigates 20% of the damage, and you heal 20% of their total damage or whatever. Put it on like a 30-second cooldown, and make it like right when you partner with the person, that's when the active comes up. That would be a good way to balance it. So it lasts for 10 seconds, and it's whenever you change partners, or you can reactivate it on your same partner. Either way. And then just make it a higher number, so like 20-20 instead of 12-12. And give that person bonus armor and maybe bonus movement speed or something like that. I think that would be a good way to go. So not only you get the bonus movement speed for you moving towards your partner, but maybe your partner gets bonus movement speed when they move towards you or something. And then just make it to where the item just straight up doesn't activate or only gives you a lot less of a bonus, just something where it just sucks on ranged champions, and just make it a melee champion only type of item. That'd be great. So just take what it already has going on, just give it a more powerful active, and allow people to switch partners more often with the active. I think that would do it. And give it cooldown reduction somewhere in there. Give it 10% cooldown reduction. Even if you have to lower the armor or whatever to make the cost make sense. I think that's what they should do. So sorry, that's my long-winded answer, but I think that there are a lot of options. They should just hire me and put me on their design team, I think. But I think that that's what they need to do to get tanks into the meta, is make a good tank item that's for tanks. Because right now they just basically have to buy Redemption and Locket, and they're just imposters. Pretty much. Okay, I don't want to ban Graves. I might actually want to play Soraka. I've got this new Soraka build in mind. I'm going to ban Ezreal, actually, so that my ally can't play him. I don't do that all the time, but I'm going to do that this time. Hey, thanks so much, Gavin. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Magpie. I'm glad I could help out. Yeah, Ivern is a good ban. Thanks, Mr. Magpie. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You can catch Mr. Magpie's game as well if you'd like. He graciously let me post it up, and I have posted up a lot of the coaching sessions. If you want some in-depth, like, just to see how I advise individual people, a lot of this stuff might apply to you too, even in Platinum or higher. I know that Sandra was asking about Platinum earlier. Even though the 3 coaching sessions so far that I have up were bronze, I think a lot of the advice that I give would be really good advice even to platinum players, probably even to a lot of diamond players. So you can check that out in here. I believe Mr. Magpie's was number 2, but I've got those posted up if you want to check those out. And what I do for these is I do a pre-game, a game, and a post-game commentary. And in the pre-game, I go over runes and masteries, and I talk about the initial game plan. So what you should be thinking about certain compositions and matchups. Because we've got a Jhin, huh? Well, I could go for the Tahm Kench route. Tahm Kench is pretty good with Jhin. Then we'll go with the Zyra, though. I know people have been asking about Zyra, and I want to sneak her in whenever I can. A Jhin on our team is a good place to play her, so... and throw her in there. But yeah, I do an initial game plan, so what you should be thinking when you pick a champ, so like how the trade should go on in lane, what you should be thinking about in team fights, what about late game, what are some things to watch out for in the game. And then as I watch the game, I write down a bunch of notes. And then in a notebook, a physical notebook, and then at the end I kind of collate those notes and just come up with like five or six tips to help you do better in that. And then I put the Google Doc and all the stuff of the game on the channel, and yeah, and all of that is available. If you're interested in that, I've got information in the description here. If you want to click on that, it's just a $20 donation. You can get your own individualized coaching session and get immortalized on the channel, and help everyone else out in a lot of ways too. Because a lot of people would benefit from that information, but the individual person that I decide to help out, I think unequivocally benefits the most from it. And so I think that that's why I make it a premium content, is because it helps a lot. And that's a pretty modest price for an hour's worth of really in-depth, like, pretty good, like, work, pretty good tutoring going on in there. For $20, pretty good, considering, like, you know, what it would cost for a math tutor, what it would cost for private dance lessons or private music lessons or something like that. I think it's pretty good. But yeah, that's something that I just started doing in the last few weeks. People were asking about coaching, and I've already done a few of them, and I have a couple more in queue. But if you're interested in trying to set that up, just email me and we can talk about it. And Mr. Magpie liked it so much, he just decided to donate 35 instead of 20. But it's just a 20 minimum. Anything over that, obviously I'm going to love it. And my wife will too. But yeah, just for the $20 minimum, that's something that's available. You don't have to do it, obviously. But I certainly appreciate it, and so does everyone on the channel that gets to benefit from the video, and all the people out there that maybe don't have the disposable income to donate, and that's perfectly fine. I'm a poor grad student too, so I get it. It just helps, you know, helps keep everything running, helps me justify to my wife, like, look, I brought some peanuts home, you know, in donations. Isn't that cool that I, you know, spend 8 hours a day on the channel? It just helps everybody out. So yeah, just throwing that out there since Mr. Magpie threw up that donation. I don't think you're alone at all, Mr. Magpie. I think there's a lot of people that could benefit from a lot of information. I mean, I need to even be listening to my own advice in some of these coaching videos, right? So I need to be warding more. I need to be doing these things. So it's not just for people that are in bronze. It's for a lot of people. I don't give you information that's like just bronze information. I give you the top-notch, best information I can possibly think of when I watch it. So I think that people at a lot of different elos can benefit from watching those things. Okay, thanks, Sandra. I appreciate it. Yeah, check out the videos. There's a lot on there. Yeah, Mason was another one. Who donated. Mason donated $100. That's a lot. Mason donated a lot. He was the initial coaching person on the video, so he's the person that you see in number 1. And Mason said this has helped him out a lot. I mean, last time Mason talked, he went from bronze 2 to somewhere in silver, and was climbing up pretty rapidly after that. So I know Mason has really enjoyed that a lot too. Hey, what's up, Gavin? The Gavins? We got double Gavin action. I mean, try to catch the other ones here. Hashtag bronze life. There's a lot of people that, I mean, some of these games that I've been playing lately.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's fine. I mean, the thing to keep in mind too, if you're in silver and bronze, I know it's kind of, people use bronze as a running joke or whatever, but that is, that's where most players are, right? So like 50% of players are in bronze. So you're not in bad company, right? That's like a salary or a job equivalent. I don't know what, it'd be like the average money. You know, in America, well, that's not a good analogy, I guess. But anyways, it's the average person is in bronze. So you're not like an unspeakably bad person if you're in bronze. That's just where most people are, statistically. By far, most people are in bronze. So, you know, be motivated to improve and things like that. But at the same time, don't beat yourself up too much. Being, you know, being in the bracket where most people are is not anything to be really sad about, for sure. So, or embarrassed about at least.
Take careful steps.
Okay, and I think that, yeah, because a lot of the content creators on YouTube, I think it creates this false illusion that people are just bad because everyone badmouths bronze. Most people were bronze. They just don't have YouTube channels, right? And so just because you see a lot of YouTubers and Challenger and Diamond and pro players, those are all like the most successful YouTube channel, doesn't mean that you're not a good player if you're not Challenger, or that you're not even a good player if you're playing well in bronze. I mean, so aspire to improve, but don't beat yourself up too much. Just because it's a false perception that gets perpetuated on YouTube that bronze is bad when in fact bronze is just average. That's like, you know, someone looking at a supermodel or something like that and just thinking, oh, well, I'm ugly because I don't look like this supermodel. It's like, well, no, you're not. You just don't look like a supermodel, and that's fine. Most people don't. Anyways, so aspire to improve, as I said, as I aspire to improve, but don't beat yourself up too much if you're bronze. So yeah, someone asked about Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench could have been good here. Tahm Kench is good into Morgana, but Zyra is also pretty good into Morgana, and I just want more aggression to go with Jhin. Like, Tahm is good with Jhin, but I just played a Tahm game, and I will try to fit him in more. But, like, Tahm's not amazing against Vayne, though. Like, Vayne does so much persistent damage. Like, I really want to save the Tahm until I'm against, like, an Ashe. That's really where you want to play him right now, I think. And I do want to try to get in the Zyra games, because I know she's probably the most popular support on the channel that I play. And she's the #1 support that I recommend for gold and lower. And so I try to get at least some Zyra games in every night. And it's harder and harder to do that these days, because people just aren't picking Jhin. They just aren't picking Varus or other champions that are good with Zyra. So I try to get it in whenever I can. If I see a Jhin on my team, I'm probably going to try to play Zyra. Because once we get those Ezreals and Lucians, I'm probably going to have to play a lot of Janna and Lulu. Maybe Nami. Udyr's or Juggler, okay. I do like our team comp, by the way. We have great scaling. We have Graves, Kayle, Cassiopeia. That's a lot of damage. Jhin is good pressure early on the Vayne. Although we're even in CS somehow. Even though we're bullying the crap out of them. Jin's just missing wide open CS, but it's nothing new. I do think Cassiopeia is extremely strong right now. There's a lot of good mid laners right now, actually. That's the most diverse role by far, I think. So the balance team's doing a great job with mid lane. She's going to have to flash, yeah. That's why Zyra is good against Morgana. Like, Morgana threw up her black shield. Doesn't matter. You just blow right through it and kill her anyways. This is why, by the way, I don't recommend Morgana at Platinum and higher. You can get punished really hard. Got him. I didn't want to flash for that. Flash roots is really easy to dodge. Okay, now we're going to be ahead. We're going to get one more wave too, I think. Damage. Like, damage. Other damage champions win. Remember, Janna does a lot of damage, though. Low-key. I talk about that in my Janna guide. People don't realize just how much damage Janna does. Like, not personally, but, like, how much her E contributes to fights is astronomical, as a game implies. So, we have a lot of damage champions on our team. Probably gonna win. Okay, let me scroll over and see. Okay, we gotta get, I kind of want to punish them for using their flashes and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be a little dicey, but I'm gonna go for an early amp tome here because we're already murdering them so hard and we have such a heavy advantage early on against Vayne. She's probably gonna go Bork. Hey, what's up, Andre? Doing okay? Why do I max E first? Callista's interesting. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of her, but I think she still has a lot of problems. Why do I max E first? So be sure to watch my Zyra guide if you want to know a lot of in-depth about Zyra, but you max E first because it is your, it's your crowd control. So it's what holds people in place so that your plants do more damage so that your allies can follow up with their crowd control. The only reason you would max Q first... They might be doing Dragon. They're probably on Dragon. I guess I could have stayed with him. I didn't know that Cassio was going to come down that quickly. We did get him off of the dragon, though. As soon as I saw Udyr come running out, I was just out of there. I didn't want to die with him. So the only reason you would max your Q first is if you're going to be using it a lot to harass in lane. But the problem with that is you're going to run out of mana, and also, really, your harassment patterns are contingent on your plants, which have a 20-second cooldown, so you really can't harass that much outside of every 20 seconds, or you're just not going to do a lot of damage.
Such a good enemy has been slain.
Oh, missed it. So we're just going to zone her out here. She can't really come up, or it's going to be a lot harder for her to walk up to me. Because I have control of this bush. So yeah, I mean, so there's really no reason to max your Q ever. That's first. I even don't like maxing it second. I'd rather have the utility of more plants. So I max W second. Because that is most of your damage, and that gives you a lot of vision control. I talk about that a lot in the video, but using those plants for vision really helps you clear out control wards. Like, watch this. So it gives you full vision of this whole area, and if they come up... Oh, God. Well, that was a bad time to say watch this, because he just didn't do any damage. But in theory, you should be able to control Tri-Push with the plant, clear out the wards, and it should be a lot safer than other champions. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this, since he just doesn't do damage. I have no idea why we didn't kill them right there.
Ally has been slain. Take careful steps. Wait until my seeds.
Like, all he had to do there, when I land the full combo on the Morgue there and zone out the Vayne, all he had to do was land his W, wait until I break the Black Shield, land the W, and then open up and cast his ult, and they would have died. But instead, I don't even know what he did. I think he walked up. Either he got pinned on the wall or I got pinned. I'll go ahead and use the second one here. Got it with an auto attack. That's scary. Okay, so they're getting a lot of kills top lane. Yeah, I mean, we should have won that exchange down there handily. But something weird happened. Support with Callista. After tomorrow, probably Galio. If not Galio, then Nautilus. Maybe Alistar. Something tanky. That's another problem, is tanky champions are good with her, but tanky champions just aren't really that good in general right now, so... This guy's like full health, like not even trying to muscle up on this Vayne while I'm fighting with their support over here. Oh god. Dude, you're full... God, man, not again. Not again. He's running away full health. This Teemo has like a quarter of his health. He doesn't even auto him. He's running away from an 0-1 Teemo that has no items. When he's at 100% health, basically, and I just knocked out, like, so much of Teemo's health. God.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Vayne should not even be in this game. Like, Jhin versus Vayne, we should massacre this Vayne in lane, especially with how much I've caught her out. And especially because we killed her. We were up like 15 CS. We should have won this 2-on-2 over here. We should have killed Teemo there, so we traded kills. Which would have been fine. If he kills Teemo and they kill me, whatever. They put 3 people bottom, and we would trade kills on it. That's fine. But because they got a free kill on me, without any trade back on a Teemo that had 20% health, like, I get that Teemo has a blind, but you have a W. You have a grenade, bouncing grenade. And most importantly, you have 100% of your health, basically. Like, he's acting like this Teemo. It's like 50-minute Teemo. It's like full AP that's going to kill him in one shot. That's not the situation. The guy just doesn't know, like, the limits of any of the champions. Yeah, Teemo blinded him, but that doesn't stop him from using a W. It doesn't stop him from using a Q. Or just turning around and fighting him after the blind wears off. Martin, please don't start, buddy. I want to keep you in here, but now's not the time. Yeah, I mean, it's a stream, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm here for about 6 hours a night. Not every game. I'm not going to go 12-0 every game. So if you're just tuning in for the first time, this is not a good game. I mean, that's just all there is to it, right? Just like with any other, any other streamer out there that doesn't just post highlights of their stream, you're going to have tough games. I have an i7, 6-core, 5930, 500 gig, solid state drive, 980 Ti. I think those are the only important ones. 16 gigs of RAM. They're gonna... We can't really contest it. I mean, Graves is not anywhere close. I'm pretty lucky they didn't just like swoop around and kill Jin first on their way. Oh, they're coming to get him now. You want to hit him, Jin? Oh god, he almost went for it. Wow, okay. We might be able to win. If he starts attacking, we might be able to win. Hey, thanks, Shane. I appreciate it. I know, I'm just explaining to new people. It's hard. I do have moments of weakness when I'm in, obviously when I'm in like a bad lost streak type of thing, which has been what's been happening the last few days. I was Platinum 2 probably 3 or 4 days ago. And then if people come in for the first time and they're like, you suck, why are you doing so poorly and all this kind of stuff, I'm just like, it just takes a second sometimes, and I try to keep my patience, but it's tough, because obviously, just like anyone, my patience runs thin when I've, been in a stressful situation for a little bit, and then someone's introducing new stressors. No, there's gonna be too many people there. I haven't even been reading what Graves has said in the chat. No idea. I feel like Jin's just in a really rough spot right now. It feels like he doesn't do nearly the damage that he used to. It could be shrooms in there, and he's AP Teemo, so I don't want to go walking through the jungle right now. Meditate on the bed. I mean, I'm fine. Go ahead and sell that, even though I'm probably going to upgrade to a 4-ward item here in a little bit. I just really want to get those Sork boots. Yeah, sorry, Will. We might... I mean, this game's still totally winnable. We're only down 6 kills. We're down a lot of towers. But we do have really high scaling on our team.
Come closer.
Wait, I saw 100 gold when I threw my thing. That's dead. I'm probably gone. No, 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 run, 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 run. Oh, God. I'm just not hitting a lot of E's this game either. Usually I'm way better about hitting those E's. But... Cassio might be able... she walked into the Udyr trying to chase the Teemo. Okay, Graves? Graves, maybe? Yeah, she got me. I was too far away to get her with my ult. I did get her, but Jen didn't hit her with a follow-up W. I mean, Ori's pretty good. Into Zyra just as a champion. She just outranges me by a lot. My dissertation's on representations of Buddhism in 19th century Victorian Britain. We're just gonna have to give up Water Drake. They probably got that warded. Okay, Graves is getting some items. I don't understand. Damn. If I could just hit an E this game. I did get the Vayne E.
Careful steps. Things aren't always what they seem. Venture out the beaten path. A promising garden.
I'm actually gonna get this. The Teemo shrooms are starting to hurt quite a bit. Negatron would be nice. And the CDR would be really nice to get the Vissel. Okay, so they're gonna kill bot. We just have to hold top. Wait, what the hell? Oh, her ball. I forgot it even stayed there for that long. I guess it stays till she moves it. Okay, so they got to kill bot with no consequences. That's pretty good. We did, rather. Zane's bottom. We just don't have a great engage. We just have to I have to basically catch people out in the shadows. Is kind of how we engage. Go. I mean, Vayne's bottom, but I can't. This is so dangerous. Yeah. We're all gonna die here. Most likely. This is, yeah, this is gonna be warded. This is definitely warded. I saw it pink when I walked through it. I just didn't have time to clear it. Yeah, I gotta run back. Nice. Yeah. Cassia was doing very well early on, but she just was like suiciding into everything. Jhin, I don't know. Jhin was doing okay, but he just, I don't know. I don't know, we just didn't have enough. It might drink, I don't know. Oh, cool. So we got like an unranked Jhin. I mean, I did miss a lot of E's that game, for being honest. But yeah, that was it was rough. Wait, how is Nightbot's message retracted? Hey, Wolfie. I mean, you just have to practice them a lot. I do make guides, or if I play them, I'll try to explain them. I do talk about compositions on the channel. One here that's compositions and matchups. If you look at this guide. See, oh, someone's walking on a... Let me see, I'll go ahead and post that up. So, like, why are compositions important and what makes a good composition for solo queue and the 6 qualities of a good solo queue champion. I think those are things that can help you understand matchups a lot better. So, what makes a good composition for solo queue? So the number one rule is that it's going to be chaotic and there's going to be a lot of mistakes in solo queue. So you're going to make mistakes and so will your allies. So you want champions that are forgiving when you make mistakes and that can punish when enemies make mistakes. So that seems like the most obvious thing, but a lot of people overlook that when they're making composition. So, so you want forgiving picks that punish. So for example, champions with engage and hard CC. This is the number one. Because if you have engage, you can start fights when the enemy's out of position. If you have crowd control, you're able to neutralize threats and erase mistakes by your team. So if someone's out of position... Oh. Go ahead and just ban Soraka. I do want to try out a different Soraka build, but if they get Soraka, it makes it really hard to play Lulu or Janna. But yeah, so crowd control is important with engage. Durable champions, the champions that can take a lot of punishment. High damage, high mobility, reliable executions, the things that you can count on. Great scaling. So these are all champions that are just good in solo queue in general. Like, that's the kind of thing that you want. You want champions that have, you know, 2 or more of these qualities. So if you're talking about a champion like a Hecarim, for example, that's good in solo queue, he has great scaling, he's very reliable, he's high mobility, he's high damage, he's high durability, and he's got crowd control. So he checks all 6 of them, which is why he's excellent in solo queue a lot of the time. Then I talk about scaling and why that's important, and then I talk about some of the best supports at the time that I made this video, and sort of why you would pick them. So, you know, this part of it's a little outdated, some of it still applies, but the order in which I place these champions is a little bit different. But thinking about scaling and thinking about like what makes a good composition is helpful, I think. I'm going to make an updated kind of compositions and matchups video sometime soon where I'll talk about, you know, really modern stuff. Okay, I'm going to wait a second. I'm not thrilled with having Lux on my team. I don't want to risk having a troll on their team come over to my team. Yeah, no problem, Wolfie. Yeah, surrender doesn't impact your LP. Hey, thanks, Cotty. I try. I mean, sometimes I do get frustrated with things that my allies do as well, but I can't control them. Like, I can control how I respond to them. So that's important to note. So, like, if your allies, if you know they're going to make a lot of mistakes, potentially, if you know your team comp has some problems, you can choose to pick different types of champions that are going to be good in those chaotic situations. But yeah, I do try to point out some things that allies do wrong just because it's a stream, and I try to make sure, you know, if you play those types of champions, so if you play Jhin, that you should be more aggressive and that we should have won that 2-on-2, for example. But I try not to dwell on it too much and move on. So I note it, I try to learn something from it, I try to educate as much as I can to help people make better decisions in their games. But I think, you know, acknowledging a lot of my own mistakes is obviously a really key component of improving. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Hey, thanks so much, Mr. Magpie. Yeah, I agree. Cool. And thanks for subbing, Thomas. And Pickers. And Sandra. And Fish. Especially in these dark times. And Koth. I really appreciate it. Especially, like I said, since I've been kind of on a really bad... it's not like a streak per se, but just a really bad... ELO performance over the last 3 or 4 days. It really means a lot that people still come in and sub and enjoy the stream. We'll get back up there. We'll get to our winning ways. It might just take A little bit. I mean, this happened when I was in gold also. Trying to work my way back up. You know, I just had to switch over to Zyra and realize I didn't figure that out until like patch 7.2 or something, that Zyra was the ticket, and then I climbed a lot. Now that Zyra's having a lot of problems, you know, I've got to figure out a different way. I think Janna's the way. Lulu's really good too, but hey, thanks, Koth. Almost forgot about my Chalky there. I think it does get less toxic as you move up in Elo. But, I mean, to be fair, I think the people in my games aren't really toxic per se. They're just making a lot of mistakes. And a lot of it is game knowledge mistakes. So people were playing okay mechanically. Like, could that Jhin be more aggressive? Sure. But he's still picking Jhin when Jhin is not great right now. Like, he's been nerfed a lot, and I did the best that I could with him. You know, as Zyra, but Zyra's not... I mean, she's still good, but a lot of the champions that she's good with aren't... You know, just they just aren't as good. I mean, even with his mistakes, like in that 2-on-2 in the Tri-Bush scenario, like where he should have ulted faster, he should have hit his W's faster, he should have thrown the dancing grenade, all of this stuff. I could Lulu here. I'm just going Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
You know, I mean, the bottom line is, if it wasn't for those nerfs to lethality and to Deathfire Touch and indirectly to Jhin himself over time with his ultimate and stuff like that, we would have killed him easily if the lethality hadn't been adjusted on some of these items. So, it's just game knowledge, like trying to play stuff that's out or play stuff that people are hyping up a lot lately. I don't know. It's a lot of game knowledge stuff, so it's not raging, I don't think. I mean, the Graves last game was... I didn't read the chat. Honestly, I was too busy reading my chat to read the chat on in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Games do unequivocally get better as you move up in Elo. Like, we've run into a long stretch, but the quality of games and the rage and the mistakes and stuff does go down as you go up. It's just, we've been running into a lot of problems lately. I know, like, I do need to do more Lulu. Lulu doesn't have very good synergy with Ezreal, though. That's the problem. So he doesn't need attack speed. Janna's not amazing with him, but she's okay. Yeah, I agree, Gavin. I mean, I do kind of mind when I've lost like 3 divisions in 3 days or something when people are making mistakes. But it is, you know, it is what it is. And it's better than people raging. As long as they're giving it an honest try. Yeah, that's all you can really ask. What about Swain support? Swain support has a lot of problems.
Swiftly.
Here's what you need to ask yourself if you want to win a lot of Elo right now. How well does this champion use the item Redemption? Basically Redemption. How well does the champion use Redemption? That's it. That's what you have to ask yourself. Redemption plus Ruby Sightstone. Does your champion use that item well? If they don't, I wouldn't play him. I mean, I think it's that simple at this point. Because, like, the other alternative to that was Zyra, but they've nerfed lethality and a bunch of items that... like that make lethality users good, which is what Zyra was really good with, people who did really high damage. But since they've lowered the damage, they've nerfed the junglers a lot, they've nerfed lethality a lot, then we're getting these longer sustained team fights. So what it basically comes down to is how well is your champion, how well do they use Redemption, and how well do they scale with Blade of the Ruined King. Because that's what everybody's building, even though I don't think it's good. Or crit champions. Like, how well does your champion use Redemption, and how well does your champion scale with AD carries? That's a big part of it. So Swain does neither. So basically, like, if you really want to climb right now, and I'm going to talk about this in my 7.6, your options are Janna, Nami, Lulu, or Soraka. Like, Thresh is okay, because he has Engage, if your team doesn't have Engage. He got a little bit better because games slowed down, they don't have enough damage to really punish him early on, and if you need Engage later, he still has the same kind of problems where people aren't going to take your Lantern, all that kind of stuff, but...
For tranquility.
Yeah, he cleared those first 3 before I got here, so I'm going to be behind in experience. But yeah, I mean, the synergy between Redemption, Locket, and Ardent Sensor is just extreme. And I talk about that at length for like 30 minutes in the upcoming 7.6 patch video. With a lot of detail, a lot of math, and such. But that's just where we're at right now. Like, those champions were really good before, but the problem was games were ending so fast, and people were able to get blown up so quickly that the healing and shielding didn't really matter as much. Because games would just be over so quickly. And also there just weren't as many team fights. There's just a lot more kind of skirmishing.
First
That's a big part of it. Well, sort of. I mean, I think there's a false perception that supports depend on their team more than other roles. Every role depends on your team. You have to think of it not only in like how much damage... So, an important consideration when you're thinking about support is not only how much damage you deal, how much damage you prevent is also... That's two sides of the same coin, right? So if enemies can't kill if they can't kill your team, to get some Southern sneaking in there, if they can't kill your team, then it doesn't matter how much damage they do, right? So you can carry your team because no one on your team dies. Like, preventing a death and keeping the enemy from getting gold is the same thing as getting a kill yourself, where it's very similar. You're denying gold from the enemy. So I don't think that supports are any more team reliant than any other role. Like, yeah, you can get a lot of kills and like potentially snowball if you play certain other roles better with certain champions. It's totally possible. I'm not saying that's not a thing, but I do think that there's a lot of power to be had in champions like Janna, Lulu, and such. Especially if you never die yourself. I mean, the thing about Janna, she's basically immortal. Like, if you're playing Janna correctly, you should basically never die. And the fact that you're never dying takes a lot of gold away from the enemy. And if you're not dead, that means you can defend towers, you can ward better, you can delay people so they can't get objectives faster. I mean, I do like Zyra, and I do recommend Zyra at lower elos, but at the same time, I think you can definitely carry a support, even if you play a more traditional support. But yeah, I mean, if you're top lane or something and your bot lane goes 0-10, you're still going to lose the game. Just like if your support bottom lane and your top lane goes 0-10, you're probably going to lose the game. You know, if you have underperforming teammates, then it's going to be hard, regardless of your role, right? So, I mean, that's just the nature of team games, and to some extent you have to depend on your team. But Janna works very well with chaos. Like, she can save a lot of people, so not just one person every now and then, but her ult can reset an entire team fight. So if someone on your team tower dives and they shouldn't, or they engage into a really bad fight, you can pull them out of that and reset it. No, whoa, whoa, don't E forward, buddy. That's, whoa. A bit too hard. You're Ezreal. Can't do anything early. Oh, almost. That was really dumb. Like, we shouldn't be doing this. Lee Sin could have eat away. I don't know. I thought Ezra would, or Echo would do more than that, but I guess not. He didn't have his ult. Ah, missed it. Yeah, it was bad, but we did get an Infernal off of it.
In harmony.
Yeah, you want to follow around the people that are strong. I mean, Janna does a lot of damage too. That's what people don't realize. I talk about this in my Janna video. You know, it's not unusual in the mid-game for Janna's shield to do something like, you know, over 300 damage, in addition to preventing damage, because of the way that her AD scales with AD carries crit and attack speed. The itemization for Redemption is so ridiculously easy too. Like, you get these two Fairy Charms, which are both very, very good on utility supports early. Janna's base mana regen's 12. So it means, you know, you're getting an extra 6 mana regen per 5. So you can just keep spamming your shield. And it's real easy to pick up a Sight Stone and both Fairy Charms, and then eventually you work your way to Redemption, and once you get that, you're off to the races. What does he have? Sheen. Okay. Nami's really not leveraging her early game power enough. Like, she can't let me get away with just, like, Farmville here. Because Nami's a really early game pressure support. Like, she does pretty well later also, but she should definitely have an advantage in the early game over Janna. But we're just playing Farmville, and Ezreal in many ways will outscale Caitlyn later on. It depends on what's going on, but I'm going to walk up here. Oh, he missed it. I'm going to say I'm just going to walk up here so that they think that I'm leaving lane, and then they could have gone aggressive. Oh, that's not good. So if he would have just waited, I should have explained that to him better. Ooh, that was nice. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and give him the pink. Since I don't really have any kill threat here in these bushes, so I might as well just donate the pink up there to him. That's fine. But Janna's the eraser. I mean, I call her the best offensive line in the business. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab boots here, and then grab another pink in case they sweep away, which they're going to because they just put a pink in that bush too. Yeah, I call her the best offensive line in the business. It's really hard to get through a Janna late game. And there's so many tools in her toolkit. I mean, Lulu's pretty good too. Dude, get out. Okay, he's out. It's fine. Who died? No, top lane. Yeah. If you've ever gone against a good Janna player before, it'll just feel like you can't do anything. You're like, man, I really just can't do anything to this champion. Like in a team fight, she's just so frustrating to play against.
Upon the wind.
Put a ward. I'll move it over to there for now. Now, I do want to stick around for this experience, but I need to get wards up like deeper in their territory too. So she got my pink, but we get some intel on him. Now he's going to get the scuttle, which means we're not going to be able to contest Drake, probably. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Dude, don't go into that. Don't go into that. You see how much extra damage that Lee did when he connected with his Q? A lot of that's because I have a Janna level 4 shield. It probably gave him an extra... I think he has like an execute plus like a 1-0 ratio or something. Probably did an extra 80 damage on his Q. Okay, so they did trade back a kill, and we're going to get mid-tower for it. Janna also helps take towers really quickly, because that extra AD also applies to towers. And we get their blue buff. I mean, Janna's like low-key super powerful, right? So like my Zyra is really flashy because I get a lot of kills, right? Or I did, you know, in the last couple of patches, and you're like, oh man, Zyra's a ticket. But don't forget that my Janna win percentage was also... I'm gonna die, but I did extract everybody else. I did get the Lee out of there, and he has the buffs, so... Oh, man. Yeah, like, low-key, my Janna win percentage has also been, you know, like 57%. She's been my third, like, most played champion. Even when it, like, wasn't a really good meta for her. I'm gonna go ahead and sell coin. Grab this. Just more important, like, you want to finish that redemption, like, ASAP. ASAP. It's such a huge power spike.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, I like Braum. I just think that he doesn't, like, once again, go through the checklist. How well does he use redemption? It's a checklist. Does he have a steroid that he can apply to 80 champions? I mean, we're living in an 80 carry meta right now. 80 carries are definitely back. The 80 carry, you know, 2K17 or whatever is a dead meme. 80 carries are very strong right now. Because the game slowed down where they can actually get their items. So, he has no steroids. He doesn't have any roids. Janna's got all the roids, man. She's the pharmacist. She's the whole pharmacy with the roids. Off of her E. Lulu, she's got roids. He's gone. There's just too many people here. There's like 4 bot. I'm pretty sure my ult was on cooldown, or I would have ulted there. I have to go back and watch. But yeah, that's why Braum, I mean, if you're not playing someone who's really good with redemption and doesn't have roids, you dang well better absolutely murder them early game. So it better be a Zyra, and you better, you know, cause like 3 kills in your lane or something. Braum just doesn't have it. Like, he just doesn't have a great early game. He is good with Lucian. He's got that going for him. He's good with Lucian. He's just going to get butchered by like a good Janna or Lulu later in the game. Because they're going to have wind speakers. They're going to have redemption. They're going to have ardent sensor. They're going to have locket. He's not going to be able to keep up. So I like him. But tanks are just in a really, really hard spot right now, I think. That's my read on it. But, I mean, you know, obviously people play whatever they want, play what they enjoy. I want to play tanks, as I showed last season. I show, like, at least once per stream, 3 of my top 4 champions played last season were tanks.
Upon the wind.
See, I got out of that with my ult, whereas Lulu would have died right there. Oh, I should have redemption in there too. I don't know if that was on cooldown or not. I was going to rotate up there and see if I could redemption. I'm just going to go ahead and redeem here. Just to let us stay and defend this tower a little bit better. And stall it out. It looks kind of bad top lane. Or top forest, rather.
Shut down. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Breathlessly.
Ezreal's still kind of weak right now. Like, Caitlyn's way stronger. And this guy just keeps eating everything.
With ease.
Oh, she flashed, I guess. I gotta be careful of my mana here. I am getting a little bit low on the mana.
Upon the wing.
And it's basically made Rengar not a champion when I ult there. No, 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 no. Oh, God.
Double kill. Ace. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I just completely, like, nullified Rengar's engage and just healed everyone basically to full. Janna. Player. Player if you want to win.
Breathlessly.
Blitzcrank's okay, I mean. Okay, I'm gonna go with this and get Locket next.
Swiftly. As you wish.
I'm not gonna be able to get there in time. No.
Has been destroyed.
Upon the wing.
Ah! Can't last it. Don't blame me, I'm a support. I should be able to last hit better. It is hard, I just never practice it. It does take a lot of practice, and I know it seems silly, like, oh yeah, of course everyone can hit that much CS, but really, I mean, you have to have a really good rhythm going. You have to understand the auto attacks of your champions, like the animations.
In harmony.
That's fine. We got that. Let's go get this. Doesn't he have? Oh, he doesn't have teleport. I guess. I don't know. No, don't show Echo. It's gotta be patience.
With ease. Breathlessly.
Like, if Echo wouldn't have shown, if he just would have sat in that bush for an additional 5 seconds. No. Yeah, I could have ulted him a little bit faster there for sure, but I thought he was going to ult. Once he got out of it, he got blown up. I don't have any wards. Get this. My redemption's going to be up before hers is. She didn't have a ruby. I don't know where he went, but it's fine right here. Oh, he went over there. Okay. I don't have Kled. I just shaved my head tonight, man. I'm getting tired of all this hair. I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to get your hopes up. But I do need a haircut. I'll do it tomorrow. I just, like I said, I just had such a... just been doing all channel stuff for like 24 hours, basically. I'm still wearing the same shirt from last night, man. I really wanted to get that video done today for the 7.6. And like I said, it took like 5 or 6 hours to do it, in addition to doing other channel stuff. Which I love doing, I just... Just make sure everyone's safe here. It's on an 80-second cooldown.
As you wish.
There's been old damage on it. There we go. Alright.
With ease.
Yeah, you gotta ping the redemption like 2 or 3 times, and you gotta time it. I mean, redemption takes some practice. Like, you gotta throw it right on top of where people are gonna be and where they're gonna fight. So it does take some pretty good skill to use that correctly. A surprising amount. I mess it up. I mean, it's got a 2.5 second delay on it. So you gotta predict, like, where they're gonna run, where they're gonna be. Just get this. Okay, Rengar's right there, so we don't have to worry about a Rengar flank. Like, the minions themselves will do a lot of the damage here. We don't have great siege, but it's okay. I mean, Janna helps out a lot.
As you wish.
What the hell? Did any of them die? No, none of them died.
In harmony.
They're gonna kill Ezreal. We gotta get this tower. We got a tower for Ezreal, that's fine.
Upon the wind.
No, 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 no. Get out. TF's probably gonna run him down.
With ease.
Maybe not. Alright.
Breathlessly.
Sorry, I can't follow the full conversation. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to scroll up after the game to see the conversation. I'm glad y'all are talking to each other about all this stuff, though. That's really cool.
As you wish.
Someone help me push this up.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
God, that Kled is annoying.
As you wish.
I didn't see it, but I'll tell him good job. I'll pretend. I'm looking up there because I can throw a redemption on him if it's like getting close. The problem with Kled though is if he jumps off his mount, then the heal doesn't do anything to him. Gotta walk around. Yeah, everyone's gonna die here probably. So the shield, one thing about Kled, and one reason why I picked Janna here over other options, is that the shield still works when he's dismounted. The heal does not work when he's dismounted.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, the Rengar's dead, so
you wish.
Now, I probably won't get an S+, but I don't care. I just want W's. A+, yeah. Yeah, I got some wins, boys. Yeah, I mean, Janna's just really, really good right now. To get our way back to the top here. Set beaches. Janna is just really good a lot of the time. Like that's just a testament. Just think about that. How powerful Janna is. That when you go 2-1 and 24, it's not even a big deal. Like you don't even get an S for that. Considering like how popular she is as a champion. That so many people out there who may not even maximize her capabilities can still get really good KDAs. That right there speaks volumes to the power of that champion. I don't think so, Jesus. Alright. Janna is just really, really powerful. But yeah, just think about that. Like, yeah, I got an A+, but think about why that is. Like I just said, because everybody does very well with Janna a lot of the time. They may not get W's with her all the time, but their KDA is really high, which means their mistakes are probably just macro-level mistakes. So, she's extremely powerful. I mean, I talk about this in my Janna guide, which is in the description if you want to know how to win a lot of games as Janna. She's someone. Well, you're going to be seeing a lot of that more, Dylan, if you haven't been on in the last few days or so. I'm not fully retiring Zyra, but she's definitely going to be a lower priority pick for reasons I've described a lot. And I'm going to describe my 7.6. That reminds me, let me put the patch notes, or my 7.6 notes in the description. If people want to look those over. .6. Google Doc. There we go. So now you can see it in the description if you want, and you can read what I'm talking about. The video is going to get released tomorrow morning, but I'm giving you a sneak preview here on the stream. I just haven't had enough time to post it up today. Like I said, it took me about 5 hours to research and create the video. Okay, I'm going to wait. I don't want to miss Fortune on my team. She's unfortunately just not in a great place right now. But yeah, check it out. But yeah, I can get into it while we're waiting on the queue here. I can talk about this a little bit more. And I will try to get the Galio. Like I said, I know everyone wants to see it. I want to see it. I want to play the Galio. But just understand that the first day that a new champion's released, and he's basically a new champion, it's really, really hard to get that champion. In normals, in ranked, everywhere. Because everyone's going to pick him or ban him. He's going to have a 100% pick ban rate for probably the first week. If he's really good, he might still have a pick ban rate that's really low for a long time. Because that champion has been really bad for a very long time. And people are very excited to see a new renovated Galio, so be sure to check that out. Okay, so I'll just talk about what I talk about in the patch notes here. I mean, the notes themselves aren't that big of a deal outside of Galio. Aatrox, still bad. Cho'Gath, decent buff, still going to be underplayed. He still has a lot of problems. Fiddlesticks, okay buff, still going to have a lot of problems, not going to be played. Gnar, I don't think it's going to matter. Misfortune's okay, but she's still going to be, you know, a tier 3, 2 or 3 80 carry right now. Orianna could be a big deal, especially for lower or unpolished Orianna players, I should say, because it makes it to where you don't accidentally ult yourself nearly as much. Quinn, pretty much no longer viable, so she got destroyed. She was already becoming a very rare pick after they nerfed lethality, but she's got a lot of problems. The Varus, I don't think he's going to come back, but it's just like baiting people to get like CDR builds with Black Cleaver and stuff like that, like Bork, Cleaver, Hurricane type of stuff. It's not going to make a difference there. Warlords is actually pretty good buff. And I'll talk about why. Basically, it's going to heal for a lot more because it doesn't get, the healing doesn't get mitigated by armor. So right now, because it's lifesteal, if someone has a lot of armor, you're not going to steal as much life if you hit them. But since it's going to be based on your total AD instead, then you're going to be healing a lot more. So Warlords is going to be good. It's going to help out champions like Vayne, but Vayne's still going to be in a tough spot. Okay, so this is the thing that I spent most of my time on right here. It's almost like a mini guide within this guide. Like I said, I could have made it its own video. It's about 30 or 40 minutes in the middle of the guide, but maybe not that long. Maybe it's like 20 minutes, but it explains a lot about the meta, and a lot of people are really curious. Well, why could Zyra be falling off? Why are tanks still underpowered? Like, what's the deal with that? I explain what the deal is in my first meta change predictions here. If you're wondering, well, why are pro players always playing things like Lulu and Nami? Why don't they ever play Nautilus bottom? What happened to Karma? God, is it really a top lane Ashe, or is she just trolling? I don't know. I'm just going to ban Soraka, though. So yeah, and what this comes down to, a big part that I talk about is itemization. So look at the gold efficiency on Redemption. 500% gold efficient. That's without much, I just calculate 18% plus healing, and so just if you have a Forbidden Idol plus wind speakers, and I goofed up, it should have been plus 20%, not 18%, because obviously Redemption itself has 10%, but anyway, so it's even better than I did, but I just didn't want to go back and redo all the math. It had already been like 3 hours creating this document, not that long, but a long time. But yeah, it's ballpark 500% gold efficient. So just for a little teaser of what that means, right? So if we've got, I don't remember, I did the exact numbers on here, but, well, I can get the exact number here. Let me see, 8982 plus 12, 1, 98 equals, divided by 2 equals, divided by 2200. And I did I count the base value in there? I'm not sure. Anyways, 500% gold efficient. I explain all the math in here. What that comes down to is you're basically getting an extra somewhere in the neighborhood of 8,000 gold by buying that item. And if you just want to think of that in terms of kills, each kill is worth about 450 gold because you get a kill plus an assist. So if you look at something like 8,000, you know, it's about 18 kills. That's what that item gives you in terms of gold efficiency. Like, you're basically giving your team an extra 8,000 gold when you get that item over time. Yeah, I'm just going to Janna. Janna is excellent against both Kha'Zix and Jax. It's not amazing against Sona, but whatever. We can work through it in lane. So yeah, just think about whenever you get Redemption. Maybe the score is 20-20. Just imagine the score is 37-20, and think about how you would feel about that over time. You know, if you get Redemption and the enemy team doesn't get Redemption, it's lights out. It's really hard to lose the game at that point if you're playing well. Locket's another one, 375% gold efficient. Ardent Censer, 365% gold efficient. Windspeaker's Blessing. This is low-key the most powerful mastery in the game, and people haven't really talked about it a lot. You get 3,000 gold on the house at level 14 with the Windspeaker's Blessing. Think about that for a second. You're getting 3,000 gold on the house at level 14 with that item when you hit everybody with a Redemption or a Locket, which is very common. Or if you hit everybody with a Janna ult. Like, and that's just from the stats. That's not including the extra... I mean, I do include the plus healing on there, but that's not including the scaling with off of Redemption and all this other stuff. That's not even including the scaling off of the extra healing that Redemption gives. I'm talking about just the armor that it gives out. And the magic resist that it gives out. That's the stats that you get. People forget it gives armor and magic resist to everyone that gets healed. A lot of armor and magic resist to everyone that gets healed. So, I mean, that's ridiculous. Like, that's not even including the plus 10% healing. I'm only valuing that at 355 gold, which it's way, way more than that in terms of a Redemption or a Locket. If you hit everybody with that 10%. Like, the stats that gives is just astronomical. But that's not even... I'm not even talking about the healing or the extra shielding that you get off Redemption and Locket. I'm talking about just the armor and magic resist that item gives when you hit everyone with a heal or a shield. It's 3,000 gold. So you've got 3,000 gold divided by our kill metric here, because that's what people understand. Kills! You got to get a lot of kills. That's... about like having 6.5 or 7 extra kills on your team just by taking that mastery. So if you combine that with the Redemption, all of a sudden you're spotting your team 22 kills. So yeah, Janna is not going to have 22 kills at the end of the game, but you might as well pretend she does, because that's what she's going to bring to the table with the Redemption plus Windspeaker. Ardent Censer, 365% gold efficient, so that's really good too. And just by comparison, if you look at something like Knight's Vow, even in the rosiest scenario you can possibly draw up with Knight's Vow, it's only 200% efficient. And that's like the best tank item for supports that you can draw up. And I describe all these scenarios in the video. But it's just... tank items are not even in the same stratosphere. So, like, legit, this I'm actually going to start advocating, and I talk about this in the video. If you're a tank, you should run Windspeakers, just because of Redemption and Locket. Even if you have no healing or shielding in your entire kit, just run Windspeakers, because you're going to have to get Redemption and Locket, and it scales so well with them that you just have to buy it. I mean, I talk about Courage of the Colossus there, and, like, assuming that you even hit 5 people with Courage of the Colossus, if you have 2,000 HP, and you hit 5 people with a Courage, you're only going to get like about 1,800 gold worth of stats. Versus Windspeaker's 3,000 gold worth of stats that it gives at level 14 off of a Locket proc or a Redemption proc. I mean, it's almost twice as efficient as that item. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with tanks, is basically you have to buy Redemption, you have to buy Locket, and you should probably have Windspeakers no matter what. And since you're already doing that, you might as well just play Janna or Lulu. So, I mean, you can play a Nautilus with Redemption, Locket, Ruby Sightstone, and Windspeakers. But why not just play Janna or Lulu? You know, if you already have to get those items. Thresh is a little bit of a sort of a special case, because he can get the Redemption, Locket, and, you know, all the stuff that I just described. Thresh can get all of that except for Ardent Censers. Not great on him, although you can use Ardent Censer with Locket and with Redemption. Both of those proc the Ardent Censer, if you didn't know that. So if you Locket your whole team for 5, they all get the Ardent Censer buff for the 6 seconds. But yeah, I mean, Thresh has Engage with a hook if your team really needs Engage. You could potentially play Thresh, but... yeah, I mean, I want to see Galio support, but I think realistically, he's going to be played in the mid a lot more, because he scales best with AP right now, because his Q is absolutely absurd. With the damage it puts out, it's got a 1.0 ratio, plus a 9% max health. on like a 4-second cooldown once you get some CDR, I mean, he's gonna massacre people. Like once you get something like a Abyssal Scepter plus Morellonomicon or whatever, you're just gonna light people up in mid lane. Like I think that I think he'll be pretty good as support. You just won't get to play him a lot as support, I think. It's kind of like when Camille was really good, right? Like, people were saying, yeah, Camille could be a good support. It's like, well, maybe, but you're never going to get her because she's picked or banned every single game as a top laner. Hey, Spencer. I can't read all that right now. Hopefully other people can help you out with that. That sounds like something bad's going on. This Jinx is like taking really bad trades. Like they have a heal and we don't, but I can heal her through a lot of it. She actually did get Warlord, so that's good.
Upon the wind.
Well, they haven't buffed Warlords actually, so it's not as good as it will be tomorrow, but it's okay. Yeah, Sona's not really going aggro that much, honestly. Like she's given us a free lane, and we're gonna massacre them later if she does that. Because I'm gonna outscale Sona because Sona's heals don't do anything later game. It's just a heal, whereas my heals are gonna start handing out truckloads of damage because of the AD. So she needs to be a lot more aggressive here in this lane, and she's just not. That's another thing. Janna punishes people that want to sit there and farm. If you sit there and farm with Janna, you will lose the game. Like, you have to pressure Janna really hard early on because you're not going to outscale her, like, except maybe Lulu, depending on the situation. But it's really hard to hang with the Janna later on in the game because of the way that her AD scaling works on her shield and the way that interacts with the way that interacts with crit and attack speed and all these other attack damage modifiers. Like, Lulu's the only other utility support that can hang with her. Like, Soraka, sort of, because Soraka's healing is just so insane later in the game. If they don't get on her, that... Oh, wow. So, both solo lanes getting murdered. Cool. We are getting beaten up, sort of, like, in this lane, but we're kind of hanging in there CS-wise. We're about to fall behind, though. We do have Graves, who's good. I gotta try to soak those power chords. Okay, that was good. See, we're still even, 46 to 46. Like, yeah, she's gonna lose like 6 CS here, but she's gonna scale way harder. I mean, she needed to back in a safer place, but... Like, the jungler's not really coming down at all. But we're still not really falling that far behind. Like, our tower is taking some heat, so I need to go ahead and start shielding the tower a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and shield this, prevent some of that damage.
With ease.
Okay, that's good. Alright, so it looks like we've been just getting completely butchered down here, right? But we're only down 7 CS right now, so we'll be down a little bit more, but they have not pressured us enough. Like, we should be getting crushed even harder. Because Sona's a super aggressive early lane. Who's there? It's Kha'Zix. Really? She's back again? I guess she's gonna get boots or something. Okay, right? Boots? What's she getting? Yeah. Okay, I approve of that message. I need to get some wards on Dragon. We know Kha'Zix is top, so I can't get cut off while I'm warding here, so I'm just going to try to get some good wards in while I can. I'm going to go ahead and donate my pink ward over to middle. Get this experience. Alright, I'm away. They're just pushing it in. Yeah, she's not missing anything. It's fine. So we're going to have a stack of like 15 CS rolling in a second. So it looks like we're down a lot, but it'll neutralize. We'll probably still be down about 7 or so. And that let me get in some really good wards. Well, she missed a lot of these under tower. But, okay, here we go. There's more. So we should catch up some here. Oof. It could be bad. I do have my ult. So we're down about 13. She went AP Sona too, which means that I'm going to get my redemption first, which is a big deal. Like, she keeps autoing them. I think she forgets that Sona heals. So you don't want to fight Sona unless you intend to all in her, because we don't have a heal. We'll go ahead and just so I'm just shielding the tower just to prevent some damage on it so we can hold this lane up longer. Okay, I need to clear this ward so it scares them. So they'll back up. I mean, considering, like, no one has come down to help us and we're supposed to lose this lane really hard, you know, we're doing okay. I'll back up so Kha'Zix doesn't show up and get resets off of me. I was cutting it a bit close. I probably should have bailed faster than that. Stall him a little bit.
In harmony.
No. So they had it warded, and he jumped out of here immediately. I should have just let it go. I know they were probably going to get it. Like, we could have had it while 2 or 3 of them were dead. But they all backed instead. So they could have had it after the tower. And I should have just let it go. I knew they were going to be there. I was just trying to get eyes on it.
As you wish.
I'm pretty sure I didn't have my ult up. Careful, careful. Don't get Sona ulted. Like, hello? Is anybody? For real?
For tranquility.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I don't know exactly what TF did, but I'll tell you what he didn't do. A lot.
In harmony.
Holy crap. Not sure this is like first time TF or what. He's got Ninja Tabi boots, huh? He's been watching the Fi lol. Get Sork boots. Just do yourself a favor and get Sork boots on champions that do magic damage, please. And just position better so that you aren't constantly getting hit. Okay, good. Graves got a lot of kills. Because if he had Sork boots right there, he would have had a triple kill, most likely. Trust me, the 15% penetration matters. Look how fast she crushes this down, Jinx, when I put that shield on her. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of that's itemization, right? So he's getting hustled by the YouTubes, right? Like I've been saying, I talk about this in my 6-point whatever patch notes, is that people are just relying way too much on a lot of these like sensationalized guides. Yes, is Ninja Tabi a good item? Yes, but you know what? You can also just position better and not get hit. If you're a ranged, like, high burst AP champion, just get Sork boots. But it's not just that. I mean, it's in terms of, like, Blade of the Ruined King and all this other stuff. People have just People don't understand that a lot of YouTubers, how they get their views and how they, you know, entertain their people is they try to come up with new stuff. And they just sensationalize everything to make it sound really hype so they get a lot of views for it. Which is fine, but I think too many people get hustled. Oh, what? Damn it. I thought he went the other way. Hit him, Jinx? Oh, God. Please tell me she doesn't have Bork. Okay, she doesn't. Good. See ya, Mr. Magpie. Like I said, it's fine. I just think people need to be a bit more critical about these things. Like, don't do Ninja Tabi. I mean, I know you're against the Yasuo, but just don't. Like, he doesn't have an item built yet. Like, what is he building? Get an item. You know, like, League of Legends works, if you never thought about this or never paid attention to the math on it, it wants you to finish items. So components are not as strong as, or components are not as strong as completed items. So it's much, much worse to have different parts of different items rather than one complete item, even if that item is less efficient. Just completing the less efficient item is better than splitting between a whole bunch of different items. Now he might collapse on me, so I need to watch out here, but I need to get eyes on this. Yeah. So they're gonna get... Yeah, they just got it. Well, do we get top tower at least? Okay, so it's a dragon for a tower. It's okay.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Yeah, Jinx just massacres towers. Look at this. Boom, shield on her. Look at that. Holy crap. That's some tower power right there. Like, we just absolutely just demolished towers with this Jinx on the the shield on her. Walk towards me. Oh god. Was that funny, Dr. Mundo? I don't think it's funny that I've lost 3 divisions in like 3 days because of that crap. I'm not laughing. I'm not amused. I want to just win games that we're winning. We're not even really winning this game that hard. Like, we needed that. No, just get the tower. Yeah, they're probably going to Baron off of that. That's stupid. God bless. So, because they felt the need, Mundo just felt like, yeah, let's just go, like, dive their tower when there's 3 of them sitting there, suicided. Then the Kha'Zix was able to flank and kill him. Now, if Jinx actually would have turned around and attacked that Kha'Zix, we could have killed him. But yeah, so that dive basically just gave the enemy team... Let's see, what do they get? They got 3 kills. So that right there is about 1,300 gold. Baron itself is 1,500. That's 2,800 gold. She's gone.
inhibitor has been destroyed.
With ease.
Yeah, so it's a big deal. It's not an LOL moment when you're trying to play ranked and you give up a triple kill, a Baron, an inhibitor, and 3 towers. Like, we can't afford that. We've got a Ninja Tabi TF. Like, can we hit the... Man, that is a tilter.
An ally has been slain.
That is definitely a tilter.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
So because Mundo wanted to dive 3 people at their top tower instead of get the inhibitor, they're going to get the game. It's not typically you can see game off of one play, but right there is it. We might be able to come back if we stabilize here, but holy crap, that... Like if Jinx would have actually hit the person instead of the tower, the Kha'Zix, like, I thought she was actually AFK there when the Kha'Zix jumped on her, because she just sat there and just kept autoing the tower. Like, Kha'Zix is not attacking her. When I blow him back, she could have attacked him. If she hits him like 4 times and gets a couple of crits in there, she can kill him. But... it's bad, man. And frankly, I'm just getting tired of seeing this, like, every game. Not every game. I mean, last game was pretty good, but... we might be able to stabilize. Does he have an item yet? He has 1 complete item at 25 minutes into a game. This is platinum, man. We can still win, but I mean, Graves is doing okay. We just have to try to play around Graves. Oh, they're gonna get it. We're gonna have to give him Mountain Drake. What's wrong with Tab Eye? Like, I'll show you one play. What's wrong with Tab Eyes? If you look at that bottom play, where TF could have had a triple kill if he had Sork Boots, he didn't have the damage, and he died, and everyone walked away with about 100 health. That's what's wrong with Tab Eyes, is he just doesn't have damage. Ginsu's? Like, you should position well enough where you're not going to get killed as TF. Like, you cannot build tanky TF. You need those Sork Boots.
Upon the wind.
I haven't watched a lot of Double Lift stuff. To be honest, I can't watch a lot of other streamers because I just don't have time. Get in the redemption, buddy. Graves is like running out of the redemption. Okay, whatever. Jinx is getting really strong right now. Graves is really strong. If we can just hold till these inhibitors come back up, we might be able to make one final push. We gotta watch the back door, though. I mean... once we get both of these up, please don't just give them the game. I accidentally did myself. God, this run. God, if he flashed tornadoes, dude, don't. Like, what the hell? Get out. They see Graves bottom. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna need a miracle here. Mundo doesn't have ult. We don't have TF, although that probably honestly doesn't make much of a difference. I mean, I guess I just needed to ping the tower a lot and just say, don't dive, get tower, don't dive. That's what I should have done top, like. I just can't assume that people know what to do. I just have to be more vocal and ping everything. No, you gotta... Let's go on to the next game. Yeah, it's not a surprise, though. We just gotta move on. I just have to, like, tell people really obvious stuff in chat. Like, don't dive. Get tower. Oh, yeah. Don't feel too sorry for me, man. You're gonna run out of tears if you've watched the stream the last week or so. I don't want you to be dead inside, like I'm becoming. Not really, but I mean, it has been a sad affair the last week or so, but we'll get it back. It's just is what it is. Like, I just need to communicate better. No, TF wasn't trolling, he's just bad. I mean, that's not a reportable offense. I mean, maybe he just never plays TF, maybe he's unranked. He got placed into a platinum game, who knows? I mean, I died 6 times. That's at least 6 mistakes that I made. You shouldn't never really die as Janna. I just tried to, Hey, what's up, Mr. Nobody? I know, Morgan. That's what I that's what I had to do more. I just got to ping it. I know, that's what I've said in past videos. It's funny. I'm like, sometimes you just don't have enough pings, and that's true. Like, you gotta ping like 3 times, and I have to back ping. The thing right there is just confusing, because I need to back ping the Mundo and forward ping the Kate to take the tower, and they're both in the same area, so I'd have to type it. I needed to ping Graves back more. I just need to ping more. That's what I want to hear. Hey bro, can I top lane? I really can't 80 carry. I kind of do want to try a new Soraka build, but it's like, I'm just so scared to pick her into certain compositions. I talk about this in my 7.6 video, but I think that if you rush Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, and then Warmogs, when you get to around level 10 or 11 with your health seals, I think you'll be at about 3,000 health, which will trigger the passive, which would be great for sieging. I know ping does more than typing, but it can be really confusing if I'm trying to ping the Mundo back and I'm trying to ping everyone else forward. When we're walking up to the tower, when I know we're... Like, I need to be pinging in advance more often. I need to see things further in advance and ping. So when we get 3 kills top, I need to ping, like, the base tower, like, 3 or 4 times and say, go, 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 focus tower, don't dive. Like, I need to type that. Focus tower, don't dive. After I ping the top, like, 3 times while we're walking over there so people have time to read it and understand this is what we need to do. Now, would he still dive? Maybe. But if he does, I need to just bail. Like, as soon as he dies, I need to just ping a lot. Like, back, 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 and just try to extract the Kate. Or the Jinx. So I just need to be more vocal, and I need to call stuff really far ahead of time. You know, like when Dragon's about to be up in a minute, right now I ping Dragon. But I need to, like, type in chat, get your stuff, and be ready for Dragon. Because now I'm getting paired with, I think, mid golds or maybe even low golds. And they'll see the Dragon and be like, okay, Dragon's up in a minute. But they won't be thinking, oh, I need to go back and buy my key item and get over there. And be there early. We are going to have a Kate. It's a really dangerous proposition to pick Janna here. Because if they go, like, Kog'Maw... I might need more engage. This guy's just like trolling around too. I don't know what he's gonna play. I'm just gonna go Nami, I guess.
I decide what the tide will bring.
That way I can pressure Lulu. I will have a little bit more engage for the Cog if they do pick Cog. Nami's like pretty good with anything that he's hovering over. Like, Lulu just kind of invites a hyper carry pick, like a Twitch or a Kog'Maw. So, I want to have a little bit more engage for that. Oh no. God. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, man. If they lock Kog'Maw or Caitlyn or Twitch or Vayne or really anything, it's gonna be a big problem. Come on, no Kog'Maw. You know they're gonna do it. Ezreal. Pick Ezreal. OP. Ezreal OP. 5 holes said it. Well, that's the lesser of many evils. I guess we'll play it. I'm not super excited about this, but... What? Hey, Mr. Nobody, if you want to see Teemo, if you want to donate, it's in the description. I had to change it, like... Basically, if you haven't been here in a little bit, from what I remember, you're in the military, so I'm sure you're busy a lot. But I had to move it over to the description, so it's here. Let me see. I'll type it in there. Yeah, so the reason that I had to switch off of YouTube's donate button is because they changed around and they have this super text thing now. Basically, they take a 30% cut of your donations, which is pretty brutal. They used to only take about 5%, which is reasonable, but 30% is just too hardcore. So I switched over to using PayPal, and they take 3%. So that's why I switched over to that service. But you will still get the recognition. When you donate, it should still show up with, you know, the whatever you want to type in there. Everyone can read it. And then I'll go look over it and I can see what your message is. And if you want me to play a Teemo support game, then it's just $20 now. Now, I will do it in a normal. I know you like doing the ranked stuff. I mean, if you donate a lot, I'll do it in ranked. But for $20, I'll do it in a normal. I'll give you the best commentary I possibly can. But anyways, yeah, so I'm just using the PayPal now. Hey, X-Rect, I have an i7, 6-core, I think it's a 5930, and I have a 980 Ti with liquid cooling on the CPU also, and then I have 500 gigs of solid-state drive and 16 gigs RAM. Overkill for League of Legends. I know, Foley. I understand, buddy. Thank you for the sub, friend. Sure, I do appreciate the sub. You know, after my stream's over, if people want to go check out Foley, then that's fine. At least he's polite about it. So that's fine, Foley. I understand trying to grow a channel from scratch. I'm still a fairly small channel myself, so I get it. At least you subbed here, and at least you're rather friendly about it, so. Yeah, 30% is pretty brutal. What was I talking about before? I don't remember. Something about actual matchups in the game. Oh yeah, why or why not I should dodge. I was just going to go through my thought process on that. I decided not to dodge. It's totally plausible that I should dodge, but there's a few things on their team and on our team that made me kind of want to stay. I feel like it's...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Sure as the tide.
Let me go ahead and VOD this, and then I'll go over compositions and stuff really quick, because I do want some more Nami content, because I think she's an S-class support here. I think she's pretty good in a lot of matchups. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to your playing of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Nami action here. So, I picked Nami. Nami's pretty good into Lulu. I didn't know who their ADC was. I didn't know who our ADC was. I thought we were going to have a Caitlyn. And I was a little worried that they were going to pick like a Kog'Maw or a Twitch or something like that with the Vayne. And I wanted a little bit more engaged than Janna. I thought we were going to have a Caitlyn Janna bot lane. This guy switched over to Jen at the last second. Thank you very much, Mr. Nobody. I definitely will play a Teemo support game for you. I do like... Teemo support is fun. Yeah, he's fun. I'm down with it. So thank you very much. I'll definitely play that right the next game. So we're going to push this lane up. But, so anyways, a reason to pick Nami over Janna is if you're afraid they're going to have like a hyper carry, then you can hold down hyper carries a bit more in the early game. With Nami, she's got a lot of harass. She's one of the best harass champions early on. And with her wave, you actually can get some decent engages later on, and the bubble helps too. So she just has a bit more engage against hypers, and if someone picks a Lulu, the probability of them picking something like a Cog is nice. Now this Jhin just basically sitting here and letting me do all the harass, which is not a good omen. Like, we need to be pressuring this Vayne.
Enemy double kill.
I still hear the song.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow. Alright. Jesus Christ. So if you didn't see what happened there, he held his heal until after I died. When I clearly exhausted, and it's going to be an all-in fight. Their Vayne healed, and their Vayne exhausted. That's why they won the fight.
An ally has
If he would have just healed me, we would have double killed that. Easy.
been slain.
What do you mean you weren't expecting me to, like, I just said be aggressive. You hit him with a W. I hit him with a bubble. Well, I can't VOD this one. I'll just go ahead and turn off the VOD. I can't be negative at all in the VODs, because people don't understand the context of the stream. Like, they don't know, you know, that this has been happening for like a week straight, these kind of things. The people on the stream hopefully recognize that a little bit more. I do my best to try to not be negative, but it's really hard to not get frustrated at that, because it was a double kill easily, and then we get to push in the tower, and we're so far ahead, and all he had to do was press his summoner spell. It's not even a skill shot, you just press it. If you see me exhaust, you know it's an all-in fight. All you have to do is press summoner. And I could have flashed out, but I thought he was going to heal. Because if he heals, I'm pretty sure my wave had about 1 more second on cooldown, and then I could have waved. Nami is extremely strong in early game 2-on-2s because of the wave. You get so much healing and damage off of that interaction. And he's basically just watching me go up and harass them. There you go.
An enemy has been slain.
How much AP? Lulu has a lot of AP, so we gotta be a little careful. And she's maxing her Q. There was no bush to dip back into. The fight was going on right here. I could have flashed into the bush. Once again, I'm expecting him to heal. Like, if I flash out of his heal range, then he might die. Like, we have to get up here. Like, we have a heal. They don't have a heal. Alright, round 2. Okay, I'm not trusting him this time, so I'm just going to go ahead and flash out. Okay, well, he got the,
An enemy has been slain.
he traded the kills.
We are all tied to the ocean.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, at least this guy's friendly about it.
Feet are strange.
What's up, Revlet? Yeah, it's not bronze, although it looks like it at times. It is platinum.
Ride upon the wave.
Yeah, I mean, we need to be getting aggressive. Vayne can't really do a lot early on, and I have a heal. Like, we should be way more aggressive the entire time. Because if we take it, like, an even trade or even a bad trade, it's still a win. Because Lulu doesn't have a heal.
There's always another way.
Oh, click on that. There you go. Nope, don't have... Okay, we'll go ahead and put that there. We'll get really aggressive with our pink. Fight, fight, fight! Bless. Lulu.
Sure as the tide.
Like, I mean, you have to fight. As Jhin, you're picking Jhin for early game. Like, you fight. Well, at least other lanes are doing well for once. I'll take it. I'll take it. Was my exhaust up or not up? I know he didn't heal me, so once again he waited until I died to heal, I'm pretty sure. God. I was literally one experience point away from being 6 to wave her off of me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I should have definitely exhausted her if my exhaust was up. Okay, I didn't have it. So it was just like absurdly good timing by that Vayne, where I didn't have my exhaust and I was one experience point away from being 6. Like, actually literally one experience point away from being 6. And Jhin didn't heal me. I'm pretty sure he didn't heal me again. And he just like wasn't autoing her for a lot of that. I don't think he started autoing her until she was like right here. And she just got to run straight by him and completely ignore him. Like, he could have W'd her to peel her off of me. I don't know. That's frustrating is what it is. But it's whatever. Who all's doing well? Top lane's got tower.
An ally has been slain.
Kale's doing okay, I guess. Alright, so what we got? BF Sword to BF Zeal. That's not good. She's even in CS. We should be crushing this lane, just FYI. Like, how this lane should be going down is when I hit him with a wave, walk up, auto, hit him with a wave, he hits him with a W, then I hit him with a bubble, and then it's lights out. Like, that's how it should work. Especially when she commits to fighting me. Like I said, even if we take bad trades, because we have a heal, we should be able to bully them out. Come over here, help him.
Swim against the current.
For real? No. No, 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 no. Right here, right here. Right here, right here. Good enough, good enough. Now, that wave's pretty hard to hit long distance. I thought that she was going to be closer to this. I also haven't played a lot of Nami in quite a while, so, you know, I'll get better as I play her a little bit more.
Upon the waves.
All right. Now we're getting some power. Now, Ardent Sensor's not great with Jhin because he doesn't benefit from attack speed, and really no one does. I guess Kayle does. Kayle does, to be fair. So maybe I should get it for Kayle late game. But I definitely want Locket first. Oh, I should have gotten Boots. Well, yeah, that's awkward. Best mage support Zyra by a lot. I do have a tier list video. I'm going to release a new one tomorrow for 7.6. I've got it shot. I just couldn't upload it today. But you can see the Google Doc in the description. I went ahead and put that up as a preview if you want to check that out. It's a really in-depth Google Doc with lots of guides on it. So if you click, like for, I think the top 15 champions, 14 or 15 champions at this point, you can click on it and I tell you the best matchups, items you should get, the runes, all that good stuff in the Google Doc. If you look at the Google Doc, please watch the video tomorrow just so it gets a view, and that way other people can find it so they can enjoy the same kind of stuff I hope you enjoy. But the short answer to that is Zyra is the best mage by far. I think mages are having a hard time on this patch because people aren't building as much early game damage. I want to rotate up there and help, but he's playing so scared of this Vayne. Like, get up there and beat her up. And best tank is going to be Galio on release tomorrow, I think. Second best is probably Tahm Kench. Very situational. He's great against Ashe. Nautilus is okay after that, but tanks have a really hard time, as I describe in the video right now, basically because they have to build like utility supports. They still have to get Redemption, Locket, and Ruby Sightstone, and they're just not as good with those items. What the hell? Did I miss the bubble? Did I miss the bubble on her? Did it just not go off? I don't know. I'll have to watch and see like what's up with that.
Swim against the current.
I didn't see my bubble even go off. Like my Q was on cooldown. So I know I flashed in, exhausted, redemption hit. I waved, I put an E on him, and I could have sworn that I W'd her too. So Kayle died with her ult. Who else has a redemption? Oh my god, Volibear Rush redemption.
There's always another wave. Sure as the tide. Quit flopping around.
Jin's top. Oof. Okay, there we go. So I pinged the Kale's teleport so she would remember she has teleport to go into that fight. So that worked out pretty well. Okay, I want to heal up the cat so she feels confident if a situation arises where she can go in. Keep her topped off. We are getting a lot of dragons. I mean, we're doing pretty well in this game, even though we've had a really hard time of it bottom lane. We're still doing alright. We do have Kale and Cat both scale really hard, so we have a little bit of a cushion for some goof ups early game. It can't be on me. I mean, volley rushing Redemption's not even really that crazy. It was that good. It's like, even with 50% efficiency, it's still really good, because you get a debuff if you've already used it once on somebody within like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, we need to go buy. I don't have, I don't have any more wards, mana, none of that stuff. Hey, what's up, Gav? Thanks for stopping by, friend. Yeah, that's exactly ulti.
Hear the song of the sea.
Yeah, that's right, Coded. I think that's absolutely right. We should have won this lane, but, you know, if you're playing a utility support, it's okay if you go to late game. It's fine. Like, Nami's still pretty good. I mean, the thing about Nami is you gotta remember her wave bounces. So you're gonna get, like, how much minus... You're gonna get 170% of that heal. So you're gonna get 100% of it off of the W. And then you lose 30... I think you lose 15% per bounce, or is it 30 per bounce? Modified by negative 13. So you're getting minus 126. Or minus 26. So you're basically getting 175% on that heal. Kill that. What the hell? Kill it. It doesn't auto that automatically. So, you know, when it says that it heals for 180 or 190 right now, what it really means is that it heals for about 300 in a team fight because it's going to bounce twice. And I'm pretty I'll have to think into that. I didn't do this during my video, but I wonder if it procs the heal twice on it. The plus healing twice. No, it just heals each component. Anyways, that's a lot of plus healing. So if you get plus 40% healing on that, you know, you're looking at about 400 per W. In addition to doing damage to people. So it's really nice in team fights. Now, it doesn't have the steroids on it. She doesn't have the roids that Lulu and Janna are peddling, but it's a pretty nice heal. Especially in a multi-hit situation. I agree. People on this team are getting pretty smart. Yeah, see, everyone else is pinging dragon, which is nice. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab. I'm gonna sell this, and I'm gonna get this. A little bit more survivability. Okay, everyone's starting to communicate, so he's got a second item, so he's more powerful now. This is what you really want to be doing, and this, you know, is something that I need to get better about too, is just communicating that stuff. The rest of my team is communicating very well. Like, they're pinging dragons, they're saying, hey, hold on, I just got a second item, we're doing other stuff, we've got a lot of power right now. This is still my pink ward, I think. Right? Yeah, this is my ward from last time I warded dragon, so I've still got that up. Look at this ward coverage too, this is great. These guys are going places. And I'm going with them this game. Now there's 3 top, so that's free. So I'm just pinging that early just so we know to go over here and get this. We may not get there in time, we might. They're gonna come over here pretty quickly, but we can at least get a few hits in. Maybe. Now they could counter and rush Baron off of this. I do have wards kind of around there. We can trade inhibitor for Baron though if they want to do that. No, let's just back it up. See, you get this debuff on you when you redemption, but then after that's over, then we can redemption again. Now we can run over here and get Baron. No, 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 no. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you macro. Gotta be a little bit careful. No, don't get engaged on. Just stall. Yeah, we got them to all go bottom, and then we rotated around the top, and we knew that wasn't warded. They're just like trying to zerg people, basically. Just I'm gonna be caught off sides here. I gotta be careful. I'm just trying to pull him off sides as much as I can. Well, we did get inhibitor, so I shouldn't have run up there. That was definitely a mistake. No, 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 no. That's good enough. No, 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 no. I should have run this way around instead of this way. I just wasn't thinking properly. Top them all off there.
Ride upon the waves.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I like the Nami singing. It's great. It is kind of haunting. It's a great voice actress. No, 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 run, no. Okay, yeah, everybody's got a lot of gold.
My quest beckons.
Wait, Mr. Nobody, did you donate? You donated before this, like, while this game was in session, right? I hope so. I just remembered that I said that I have to do that Teemo game. I think that was right before this game. Yeah, so I'll definitely do the Teemo after this one. I hope I didn't forget that for a game. I don't think I did. I think it was right before this game. I'm losing track. All my games are blurring together. Yeah, he's out of there. It's fine. We got his ult out of him. Alright, let's just go set this up.
Rampage.
Swim against the current.
Okay. I'm gonna wait on that debuff to go down. I should have actually not gone in there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they all do blur together. Okay, cool. Alright, so I got your Teemo game coming up here. There you go. So, Nami, I think, can be really good. As we've seen, she has some nice CC, she has some nice bubbles. Her ult's good engage, so she's kind of a good compromise if you need a bit more engage. Especially if they have a Lulu, she's got a good matchup against Lulu. You can pressure her out early, and you have enough engage and CC and hard heals in fights to work around her. So she's not great if they pick something like Kog'Maw or whatever, but she's a decent compromise. She has a little bit more engage than a Janna. Obviously, you can't pick Lulu if they have Lulu. So there are definitely some circumstances where Nami can be strong. Okay, so we're gonna do a normal really quickly. We're gonna do a Teemo support as sponsored by Mr. Nobody. Mix it up, do something a little fun. We are 50-50 so far tonight, so that's not bad. It's better. It's certainly better than we have been doing, so I'll take it. This might not actually be a bad rune page for him. The dual penetration, 16 ability power. It's pretty good. Well, Okay, thanks, Nilo. I'm glad you really appreciated it, friend. I really try to go over the top and do like as much as I possibly can to help people win. And you know, I think one of the unique things that I bring to the coaching sessions also, and that I bring to the stream and just everything on the channel, is, you know, my background as an educator too. Like, I may not be Challenger yet, hopefully one day, but you know, I think very carefully about how to articulate, how to explain things so that people can understand, and how to think critically and like be encouraging. And I think that's so hard to find with a lot of streamers, or just anybody that does coaching in anything, is someone who can find like a good mix of realism, so helping people figure out how to improve, but then also optimism. So just pointing out things that are good and like how people can do more of that, but then also pointing out things that people could work on and explaining it in a very clear and pleasant way. I think it's something that I strive to do in the coaching on the channel, and in teaching, and just in real life interactions with people. So I think that's something that, you know, I definitely bring to the table that a lot of other people don't. So that's helpful. Like, there are some people that do really nice coaching sessions, but I'm like, man, they are really like destroying some of these people, right? Like, some of these people are really smart and they know a lot of stuff, but then I'm like, man, that's just mean. Like, I don't know. So anyway, so I'm glad you appreciated it. And yeah, I just do the best that I can, try to help out. I really like adding in the Google Doc too. I like Google Docs with everything, but I think that helps kind of lay it out, helps you visualize some of the things that I'm talking about. That's pretty cool. Prime to you. Hey, thanks, Wolf. I appreciate it, friend. How to carry Teemo support diamond. Yeah, I'll look at that, Maverick. I should be able to do that tonight, I believe. I can't open it up right now during the stream. I don't want to, you know, show your email stuff. But I should be able to get to that and post it up tonight. Hey, Koth. Yeah, I stream for usually about 6 hours or so. So I started late tonight. Usually I start around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to try to see if I can go a little bit later. The games start to get a little shaky after 3 a.m. The pool opens up a lot so that you get higher variance in the games. But I might see if I can play a couple more. Yeah, sure, Josh. That sounds good. Yeah, just email me. Let me know if you want to set that up. Email's in the description. Let me see what else we have going on here. Is my hair just looking ridiculous? Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. There we go. Like I said, I've just been running around all day, or not running, metaphorically running around all day, getting that guide together. Not physically running around, but I probably should be doing more of that too. I should go out and exercise a bit more, but anyways, let me see if there's any questions I overlooked here. The team was pretty good in the mid game. We had a really rough start with the Jhin that game though. Like, real rough. We should not have been losing those fights. Changes to a snowman. It's nice. If one person on a team has redemption, does it still do the reduced damage to enemies? I'm not sure. It might still do the full 10% damage to enemies. I assume it's probably they get the reduction also. Hey Charms, I only have one monitor, but I have a laptop opened up next to me that I read the comments off of. That's why I look off to the side. But it's really old, so sometimes it's hard, like it lags if I try to scroll up and down too much. That's why it's easier for me to look at it on here. But then, you know, I'll look on the side one when I'm in game or when I'm in champ select. Yeah, figuratively running around. No actual running around. Although, you know, I need to be doing more of that. I used to be not a real good runner, but okay. Like, I ran cross country in high school, and I had lots of friends that really enjoyed running, and I do enjoy running. I just need to do it more. This is lazy, man. I spend so much time on this channel doing stuff for the channel. And I like doing it, but I need to figure out, I need to rebalance a little bit in my life eventually. I might, definitely when, you know, my daughter's born in May, I'm still going to do the channel, but I might only be able to do like a 4-hour stream or something instead of a 6-er, you know, something like that. So I do need to rebalance a little bit here, but getting some more exercise in would be nice.
Captain Teemo on duty.
Let's see here. Okay, so I was going to go with the Lulu aggro build. It's dual pin reds, ability power, health, and armor. I think it's pretty good. Then we'll go for DFT is just so bad though, right now. Well, they didn't hurt the AP ratio on it actually, they just hurt the AD ratio on it, so maybe I do need to go DFT. Wait, that's not Deathfire. Okay, let's just walk through this. No, hold on. Not that. Over here. Okay, I think that's what we want. Okay. GoFundMe for a second monitor. You can donate in any currency that you want through PayPal. It just and it will convert the money. So I've had people donate in gold British pounds, euros, and such. Just for the record. Okay, that's cool. Midday for you. I'm the same way. I've been a night owl my whole life. I kind of like doing the laptop instead of the second monitor because it doesn't use any FPS and it doesn't use off of my main system. Not that my system has a lot of FPS to spare, but sometimes I have to close out the window from Google Chrome because it adds on milliseconds. It's doing pretty well tonight with the lag, but sometimes it adds on a little bit of lag for whatever reason, Google Chrome, so sometimes I have to close it down on my main computer, but then I can have it on my secondary computer over here, and it doesn't lag as much. I don't think. I'm not sure exactly like how that interaction is, but I kind of like having a separate system that's running next to me, rather than a second monitor, just in case I have to exit out of Chrome on my main computer. Nice, that's cool, Kath. This is a North American server. It's about 2 a.m. here. We'll go for old Spelthies here. I'll go ahead and VOD this for a donation game. Hey buddy, welcome back to everyone playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing an old Teemo game. Donated courtesy of Mr. Nobody.
Reporting in.
The original gangster who donated for Teemo and, you know, started the trend of donating for kind of fun sup games. So thank you very much, Mr. Nobody, as usual. Really appreciate your patronage. Oh god. I'm probably gonna get hooked. Yeah.
Enemy double kill. Minions have spawned.
I should have waited until the hook and then flashed it. Or like flash this wall and then fade right. Instead, Aurelion Soul came out of that bush. I should have thrown my ward in that bush. I didn't think he'd be coming up like that, but I'm gonna pink ward. So yeah, it was pretty rough, pretty rough. Lucian got both of those. Yeah, so we're going to have a hard time. I knew Lee was going to go into that, and it was going to be bad. I should have, like I said, I should have flashed that better. So you want to auto and then Q. Potentially get another auto in there. So he's got pretty good trade patterns. Especially against Lucian, because Lucian's very short range. So he's pretty far ahead of us right now. He didn't buy anything, actually. He hasn't backed, so we're not really at a disadvantage yet. Until he buys. Oh, I accidentally hit the minion there with my auto. That was unfortunate. Damn it. Wasn't quite in range. Should be autoing and then Qing him more.
An ally has been slain.
And then we'll go for the max blind first instead of the autos. Got him. Go ahead and get moved quick next. He should back and buy. I know he's trying to save up for a BF sword or something, but hopefully he doesn't die here in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and get a book. We're gonna go hard. You're gonna speed it up. I think he still keeps the move speed even after it's done, yeah, so it's not like a Janna thing. Yeah, so you can use your move quick a lot to move around and not really lose a lot out of it. Crap. I moved wrong. I was trying to move and I clicked on this stupid terrain. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and... Yeah. It's not really a KS when they're running away and my Q just barely tracks him down to kill him. He doesn't have Ignite ticking. I'm not going to sit there and let them walk away. If he wants kills, he can try to back up when I tell him to back up, so he doesn't get hooked and killed. You want kills, you can, like... not get killed. How are we looking on CS? We are up a lot of CS. He's getting... God bless. Is he seriously about to build Blade Ruin King on Draven? Is that legit a thing that's about to happen? The highest scaling AD champion in the game. Okay. Well, I guess that worked out. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's open field and they have one hit left, yeah, I'm not going to hit them, but, like, the kill that I got, they were running away under tower. Like, I'm not going to sit there and watch them walk away, because they've already done it twice, where they walk away, like, sub 100 health, because this guy has a Bilgewater instead of a BF. But it's fine. The thing about going something like a Bilgewater is you also don't do as much damage to towers. Yeah, we should have backed up more. This wasn't respecting that this Raven could actually be there. I need to place this pink too. I've like had it in my inventory for a very long time here now. It's just every time I get back to lane, Draven's fighting somebody. I need to just chill and go place this ward. I need to get a ward on this. Yeah, the propaganda's at it again, the propaganda machine. On YouTube, everyone's got to get the Bork, man. God, it's just sick. Draven gets basically double AD because the way that his the way that the scaling on his axes work, it's like he doesn't get like a almost 100% extra AD like when he's got his axes spinning. It's a lot. Like, he wants AD more than anybody. That's why you see some Dravens even just going straight Bloodthirster, because they just want the flat AD, and because they do so much damage on auto, then they lifesteal a lot. He has no on-hit stuff. I need to get a ward. He's gonna get hooked here, probably. Okay. Well, I can't play exactly like Zyra. I do play forward and very aggressive with Teemo, but I've been hooked a couple of too many times. I mean, there's definitely ways that I could have played this better, for sure. You know, this is like my second Teemo game ever, probably, as support. And it's a lot of fun. It is fun. This is a good matchup for it because Lucian has such low range. He can't really punish the fact that I only have 500 range. We need to get out of here.
Enemy killing spree.
I'm out. Dude. Oh god. Well, he's gonna die. That's fine.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, he died? Oh man, that's weird.
Your
God,
turret
like, man. It's not ranked though, it's fine. Like, a little pro tip. I mean, they're gonna be over there. I should have dropped some mushrooms in that jungle while I was running. But a little pro tip. Like, back up. Just do that more, and you will gain a lot more elo. Back up. If people could be there, they're probably gonna be there.
An ally has been slain.
Bork was nerfed. You're correct. You're not wrong, Patrick, in the chat. And, yeah, the only reason that people are picking it a lot is because of this propaganda. I'm probably screwed here.
Enemy has been slain.
How did he even... Okay, so he was just walking around this corner. I guess I should have warded over this before I walked over there.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Alright, I'm just going to get another tome here. So, yeah, so Bork was nerfed on the vast majority of champions because it lost attack. First of all, it lost its dueling power. It does virtually no damage on its activatable anymore, and it doesn't steal life on its activatable either. So the dueling potential is down the drain. So it's no longer the one-on-one advantage that it used to be. Oh, God. Dead. I mean, this is a problem with Teemo. This is why, you know, I like playing him for fun when people enjoy him, but this is a problem, is that he's so squishy. If I get caught out by anybody and I have no escapes, like all I have is a little speed up, that's it. So in the mid game, it's real easy to get caught out and murdered, especially by Blitzcrank, who probably has mobility boots. Yeah, so it's rough.
Enemy killing spree.
But I have to go around and ward things.
Enemy double kill.
But then once I get a little bit tougher, then his shrooms can be very powerful in the mid game. But yeah, everybody's getting Bork, and it's bad. I mean, it's good on Ezreal as like a third item. It's okay on Lucian, but in general, it's not good on most AD carries. You see how little damage he's doing? If he actually had like an Infinity Edge or something instead of that, then he would be murdering these people. He'd have so many kills right now. He's actually going double lifesteal items. Like he's going Blade of the Ruined King into Vamp Scepter with a pickaxe. I don't even know what that builds into. But don't build lifesteal. That's for trying to think of a friendly way to put it. That's for people that aren't brave. You need to build damage on Draven. Like you're picking Draven for damage. You're not picking Draven to lifesteal. Like, yeah, getting something like Bloodthirster makes sense. It's the first item, so that's a lot of raw 80 damage. And the lifesteal's okay on him, but going Blade into another lifesteal item is just bad. Like, he needs crit. Either crit or lethality. Pick it, but Bork is a no-go. Both crit and lethality have their perks. I prefer crit on him because he already gets so much bonus AD, and that bonus AD can crit. So, you know, he can hit people and get like 2,000 damage crits. Lucian's bottom, but
Shut down.
I guess I'm gonna work my way towards a Void Staff. I do want to finish the Leandries, but more penetration seems good. Yeah. Well, I mean, that sounds stupid, right? But at the same time, when you think about how some champions scale, right? So if you're thinking about Jhin, for example, and Jin's Qs, that doesn't crit, right? So his main source of damage and the bonus that he's built around doesn't crit. Whereas the bonus damage that you get on a Draven Q can crit. So the fact that most of his ability damage is tied up in his auto attack means that it crits and it can do double damage. Which sounds silly, but it's true. Blade of the Ruined King doesn't give you any crit. So that's part of what makes Draven so powerful, is that he scales extremely hard with crit. Because all of the damage from his abilities is tied up in his auto attacks. Whereas someone like... Now, Misfortune's ult can crit, so that's a little different. But someone like a Varus is a perfect example. Is he like full AP? It's like Sheen. I thought they were going to go for Dragon. I should have warded Baron a little bit better. It's just really dangerous because I just saw Blitzcrank running over here. And so I can't go because I'm Teemo. I have nothing to face check bushes. Or to check bushes without walking up and just face checking them. And Blitz basically one-shots me. I mean, Nashor's is alright on Teemo. Like, you gotta remember that I'm support Teemo, though, so I'm not gonna have nearly as much gold. And I'd rather just have bigger mushrooms. No, I'm not losing the Sightstone. Damn it, I can't throw it over the wall. Come on now.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
So they might... they're just gonna all die, probably, bottom. Yeah, Draven overstayed, and he dies again, so he doesn't have any damage. His score looks okay, like 9 and 8. You're like, yeah, man, that's pretty good, but it could be a lot higher. And a lot of it has to do with Blade the Ruined King. Like, there's just no reason to get that item on Draven. Like, Ezreal, 3rd item, Blade the Ruined King. Maybe Lucian. Maybe. I still would probably prefer, like, what this person's has. Like, Black Cleaver, Ghostblade. Rapid Fire's a little weird. PD if you want to be a duelist, I would think, but... I mean, Lucian's double shots can crit also.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Range is just so short.
An ally has been slain.
Baron's not up for another couple of minutes. That mushroom's going to work. That did a lot of damage to the Yasuo there. Once I get this Void Staff, it might just kill him. Alright, and next we'll probably go for Ludens for burst. Yeah, you don't, if people were saying Rylai's, you don't need to get Rylai's. Remember that Rylai's slow doesn't stack. They changed that a while back, so if you already have a slow in your kit, You want to try to set up your mushrooms kind of on the side, so that minions don't trigger it. Okay, I'll help him down here since it's an A. Well, Blitz is up. I can die in one tower shot, so. We're about to die. Yeah, he's gone. Probably. And they're probably going to Baron off of it. I'm too low to contest. What are they doing? They're just getting Ocean Drake. Okay, that's cool. Look at how much damage those shrooms did to everybody on their team. It's quite a lot. Got him. I guess we can just do this. We can walk it up middle here in a second. Oh, damn it, the scuttle hit it. Got him. This is how you make the Teemo cancer real. You go max out mushrooms. You say, you know what? Anyone touches one of these mushrooms, they're dead. Late game. That's how you play Teemo. That's what I think. I mean, I'm not a Teemo expert, but that's what makes him unique, is you have so much map presence with these dang mushrooms that you can really light people up. Now, I don't know if CDR affects the trap time or not. It's totally possible that you should go something like a Morello's if you get more mushrooms. Because of that. I'm not sure how that works, if CDR affects trap time. I know they've changed that over time, like sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I can't go in there because I don't know who all's in there. I mean, there could be 5 people in there. Yeah, Warwick was in there somewhere. Got him. The Teemo terror is on the loose. I won the other Teemo game too that I played support that Mr. Nobody funded. I'm glad I can win one for Mr. Nobody. I hope we win this. We'll see. Probably gonna win it, but maybe not. Who knows? Oh no, Teemo! Got him. Magic. Well, Blitz just wants to blow people up. I think did he go like Lichbane Blitz or something? Yeah. The old Lichbane Blitz, baby. The classic. The El Clasico. Lichbane Hextech Blitz. Ludens. Oh man, that guy just really wants to be, I don't know, like Zyra or something. But yeah, how much damage? I probably didn't do the most on the team. I did a lot though. I mean, look at that. With those mushrooms, man. I did more than a GP and a Riven in a game. That's saying something. I did more than their Lucian on the enemy team. Yeah, I didn't do more than our Draven. So even though he built a really goofy build, he is still Draven, and he can still win. You know, does a lot of damage, even if you build Bork. That's why Draven's the number 1 AD carry, I think, right now in solo queue. Build whatever you want on him. But yeah, the fact that I did more damage than basically everyone on their team, including their AD carry Lucian, I think says a lot. And I died a lot. Like, I wasn't even alive half of the game, right? Early on. Like, Teemo, from what I've seen, the 2 games that I played Teemo, so my extensive Teemo knowledge is that I do really well in lane, typically. Now, I definitely got hooked, and there was some bad stuff going on early on bot lane, but typically you can be oppressive and aggressive in lane early on, exert a lot of power, and then when the mid game comes around, before you get a lot of your power spike items, before you get your Leandries and your Void Staff, you can get caught out and killed pretty easily. So like, I was just trying to ward. If like Blitzcrank just shows up on my screen, I'm probably dead, because he has boots plus just his natural really fast movement speed. And all I can do is like try to juke the hook. Like, I don't have a dash or a flash or anything. And frankly, usually he can just run right up to me and auto fist me, unless I drop a mushroom, and then maybe I can wiggle my way out of it. But it's rough. It is a rough going in the mid game as Teemo. Both games on the channel with Teemo were rough. But then late game, he makes a comeback. Like, once he gets the Void Staff and the Leandries, then those mushrooms start almost one-shotting people. So he has kind of this, you know, like a, I don't know what you would call it, like a trough, like a valley type of curve. Like, he starts off pretty high, a lot of pressure early, falls down a lot in the mid game, and then in the late game he comes back with a vengeance once he gets a lot of his AP items. People were mentioning Nashor's Tooth. I mean, that's okay on Teemo, but my thoughts on that are it does have some AP on it, but it doesn't have any other multipliers. It doesn't have penetration, which is really important, and it doesn't have any sort of proc damage like a Ludens gives you. So you're paying a lot of gold for like attack speed, and frankly, I just don't want to be up there attacking a lot as Teemo. I'm gonna die. Like, he only has 500 attack range. It does give you some on hit, which is okay once again, but it's so dangerous to be there. Like, I just want to auto blind and like run back and just like use my blinds basically to just run in and out and just do some autos, maybe hit the tank that's hitting the AD carry, but I just cannot get up that close because his attack range is so short that I'm just going to get murdered by anything. I have like no escapes, no defense. So the name of the game for me with Teemo is run up, auto, blind whoever's closest, drop your shrooms on the corners like you saw in the lane so that lane minions don't knock it out, and just try to kite them through the mushrooms. Or you just wait on them to walk through the mushrooms. They get chunked out to like 70% health, and then your team can engage and fight. So I think that's how Teemo is he's like a delayed engage type of champion, where I'll go ahead and queue us up for the next one here. I will upload it. I definitely upload this game to the channel. I have another Teemo game that's already on the channel that I'll put in a playlist with this game as well. I'm going to put all of the donation games in there. Even if they're win or loss, the ones that I still have, I did delete a couple of them because they were massacres from like weeks ago, but I'll donate as many as I still have left. Or not donate, I'll upload as many donation games as I have left so that people can watch them, because usually they're really fun. Mr. Nobody has also funded such classic games as the Vayne support and the Master Yi support, which unfortunately I deleted those VODs because we got massacred, but they are on the streams from February. But I'm going to start just uploading it even if it's a massacre, just because it's kind of fun and just to give a shout out to donors. But Mr. Nobody has funded many of these fun games, so I really appreciate that. And everyone else can enjoy it too. But yeah, so basically Teemo, I think, is just a kite and blind, build a bunch of AP, use the mushrooms, control zones with mushrooms, put them on like the edges of lanes in, you know, tight chokes where people are going to walk out of to protect your flanks. When you're setting up for Baron, you could just shroom up everywhere around Baron. And then typically you want it to be, if they walk through a mushroom, they can't fight. That's where you want to be as Teemo. Like they walk through the mushroom, they lose 70% of their health. And then they're like, oh crap, we can't contest Baron anymore. Or oh crap, we have to give up this tower. Or if you have someone who can run in and engage, like a Hecarim or a Riven who's flanking them or something like that, then you can go in and kill them when they hit a mushroom. But at the very least, think of it like poke. It's like delayed poke that you have to set up ahead of time. That's how I think the best Teemo is. And I see so many Teemos top lane run this like auto attack build. You know, they'll run like Blade of the Ruined King or like Gensu's Teemo or whatever on hit Teemo, and I just think, in my opinion, it's not as good as just flat out like super damage mushrooms Teemo. And that blind has a good ratio on it too. I think it's like a 0.8 or something. So you hit someone with that Q, and if you have a lot of AP, your Q has decent range to it also. Pull this up here. Your Q has pretty decent range to it also, unlike your auto attacks. Let me look it up while we're in Q here. No, not that. Wiggly like, compared to the rest of his kit. So 580 range, I mean, that's better than 500 range. And yeah, it's got a 0.8 ratio. So if you're maxing this out and you get, you know, 400 AP or 300 AP even, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of spike damage. And that works really well with the penetration as well. And of course, it blinds him for 2.5 seconds, which is great. So it's a great defensive skill. And if you build a bunch of AP, it scales really well. And then the mushrooms, let me say, how many seconds does it tick for? Magic damage per second. I think it's 3 seconds. So those don't have a huge AP ratio. They're only like a 0.36, but the base damage is really high, and that's why I recommend doing penetration with them. I'm gonna go Advanced Raka. So yeah, AP Teemo, that's the way to play him top lane, in my opinion. That's definitely the way to play him as support. And just be very careful in the mid game if you want to play him. So really good aggression early, especially against short range champions like Lucian, or melee champions like Thresh, Braum, Blitzcrank if you can dodge hooks. I got hit by too many in lane. So good early game, be careful in the mid game. Very, very good late game if you place your mushrooms right. So that's it for the Teemo video. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for Mr. Nobody once again for helping us all enjoy this Teemo video with your sponsorship. And if you would like to sponsor a game, just come on stream sometime or send me an email. Hi, even Sadie likes it. She's showing up. And for a $20 donation, I will play whatever you want as support or any other role. If you want to see me jungle as a certain champion or top lane or just whatever you want information on or you think would be fun or amusing to watch, I'm down to play it. And everyone else will enjoy it too. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. God, my hair. Jesus Christ. I really need a haircut tomorrow. I need to take a shower too. Holy crap. I usually take like 2 showers a day because my hair just looks obscene. Like it usually looks pretty bad anyways, but it starts to look really bad. I mean, this is a pretty good Zyra game in theory, although we do have a bunch of AP already, so they're going to build a lot of magic resist. I think I'm just going to do Janna, though.
The Tempest is at your command.
So the reason that I want to do Janna here, Lulu would have been pretty good too, but Draven scales particularly well with Janna because of that AD that he gets. Hi. Because of the AD that she gives off. So let me pull up Draven here and I'll show you, and this is why I was saying you should go BF Sword Draven and not Bork. Let me pull him up here. They just changed this, actually, a few patches ago to make Draven really good, and it's low-key. A lot of people haven't talked about it. Draven, or Doublelift was talking about how awesome Draven was, and he tried to play him in the LCS. It didn't work out that well. But in solo queue, I think that Doublelift is right, that Draven is extremely good. Zyra could be good here. What? Okay, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. So you get... Have they upgraded this? I thought it was total AD on his axes. I'm suspicious of this. I don't think this is updated. The information's usually very accurate here, but I'm almost positive that they changed this to total AD from bonus AD. Oh no, it used to be total AD and they changed it to straight physical damage and then they changed it into bonus AD. That's what it was. So now he gets flat physical damage plus bonus AD. So he scales really hard. So if you max this out, which is what you max, once you get to level 5, you're basically doing double damage. So that's effectively everything's critting. So if you have, you know, 200 AD, you're hitting them for 200 in addition to his base. So we'll just say 270. And then you get an additional 200, which is 470, and then that can crit. And that'll give you 940. And then if you get the extra 25% off of, or what is it, it's 50% off of Infinity Edge, that's an extra 50% off of the 470s, that's 200. So that's over 1,000 damage crit, which is 200 AD if you have an Infinity Edge. And with Janna, so when I get the level 5 shield, I give 40 AD. So it's 40 flat AD, and then they're going to get an additional roughly 40 AD off of the spinning axe, so that's 80. And if he crits, that's an extra 160. 160 damage off of one auto attack with the Janna, Eye of the Storm, which lasts 5 seconds. So if he has some attack speed, if he has a PD or something, let's say that he's, even if he just attacks once per second, which is a pretty slow attack speed in the mid game, even at once per second, if I have this on him and they don't break it for 5 seconds, that's 180 times 5. That's 900 damage off of a Janna shield on this Draven if he auto attacks 5 times when he's shielded. 900 damage off of Janna's shield. That's not even including what it mitigates. You know, for the 300 damage it's going to mitigate after the plus healing and all that stuff. That's a lot of damage. So that's why I like Janna. Like, Lulu's pretty good. You add in the extra attack speed too, but that flat AD is just brutal on Draven because of the way like his axes work and the way they interact with crit and especially Infinity Edge. It's absolutely bonkers how much damage he puts out. So yeah, I mean, Zyra's pretty good too with him, but I need to dodge this. Okay, got him. Whoa, 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 what? And I'm dead.
Effortlessly. Upon the wind.
What the fuck? I mean, yeah, it looks lucky, but what it is just flat out stupid. Like, don't all in them when you're level 1 and they're level 2. Like, I had to do it because he was going. Like, I had to flash in an exhauster. He was gonna die. And then he flashed in all of their minions. I should have just backed up and just let him die at that point. That was just straight bronze, man. I thought I was just priced into it. I should have just run. There was some point where I could have run out of that. We could still come back, but that's just brutal. Like, I don't know why he wants to all in. Like, just have a good trade. Okay, he's got him this time, right? Right? Did he cancel an auto? I don't understand. Well, at least he's going Vamp Scepter first, so that's good for us. But still, that's really bad. Did I have my ward up? I guess I should have warded that. I mean, he flashed out of range of my ward. There's too many minions here. We can't really fight. So, I'd have to go back and watch it, but I'm pretty sure that I was... I'm just gonna go for a bigger shield. I'm pretty sure I was like right here when Lucian flashed over there. And that Thresh had flayed me, I believe. I have to go back and watch. But I don't think I was in a position to ward. But maybe. Maybe I should have warded it faster. Are you kidding me right now? Okay. Well, I guess that worked out. I shielded and exhausted. At least Draven has a good attitude about it, I suppose. I think it's pushing towards us. I can't tell. I think it's pushing towards us.
With ease.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and run it that way. Draven really needed the money, but at least he got a couple of assists. Yeah, this Draven's a lot better than the other one, but I mean, this is the platinum game, and the other one, the Draven on my team was probably silver or gold or something. Like, my normal MMR is lower. But yeah, he's goofed up on these engages. So he's doing better than the last one, but he still has some problems. Like, he shouldn't have gotten hooked and died there. Like, all he had to do was back up. I exhausted and shielded and did everything I could, but he just got too close. Everyone else is doing okay, though, so... Okay, Elise knows what's up. She's trying to get Draven some kills. Okay, this is good. So I just need to leave right now, because they're going to kill her. They're going to kill him. I can't believe she got away. So yeah, in that situation, I know they can't one-shot me because Lucian went Bilgewater instead of BF. So I can afford to take a hook there.
In harmony.
Elise, really? You don't want to give Cassiopeia a blue and she's trying to charge a tier? Yeah. It's pretty rough, man. It's pretty rough. Okay, we basically caught up in CS, though, and he has some assists, which is good. Looks like this one's not going Blade, which is nice. Now, he probably has that warded, so we gotta back up. I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna go over here and ward this.
Swiftly.
How many stacks does Draven have?
An enemy has been slain.
88, so he doesn't have a lot of stacks, but... Oh no, I jinxed us! No! I jinxed us, guys! He went for the Vamp Scepter. I guess he could still go for... There's gotta be something else Vamp Scepter builds into, right? He could go for Bloodthirster. I just don't know what double longsword Vamp Scepter means. God, please don't be Bork. I was just talking about how much smarter this guy is because this is platinum instead of silver. Come on, guys. Don't do it to me. Don't get me again, Foxdrop. Or Phylol, or I'm a Cutie Pie, or whoever. Don't get me, YouTube Illuminati. Don't troll me this time. I miss Delis, man. Where is Delis, dude? He was a lot of fun. He was always talking Illuminati and stuff. He was here a lot in February, a viewer. He was always very entertaining, and I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's okay. He was a lot of fun. Okay, they know, for sure. If he hit that, it would have been good. We can get Dragon really quickly. Bro, I know how to bait. Like, they clearly started acting weird. And also, they're gonna be a little skittish, because I've already baited them twice. At least Cassio's looking for plays. I do like it. I just can't control vision here yet, because I don't have a lot of pinks or sweepers yet. Because we don't have map control.
Upon your will.
Oops, that was the wrong way. Damn it. Seriously? Okay, she's got them all, I think, right? Please kill the Gi. Oh my god.
Enemy rampage.
Shit, I should have flashed out of there faster. That GP ult was so brutal. Damn, that sucked. Alright. I mean, we knew they were there. I pinged it so many times. He needed to not get hooked there. That was just too much burst damage because Draven got hooked. Like, if he didn't get hooked there, I think we win. Because I had to blow my ult before Yi showed up. So that Draven didn't get completely muscled out. He still basically got it vaporized.
With ease.
What the hell is this build? Is this the... I don't know what I want to build.
Upon the wind.
What is she? Okay. I see what she's doing. She's trying to wait on Thresh to come over there and clear it. Okay, we need to just get this.
Swiftly.
No, 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 no! God bless. I agree, Draven. That's my sentiments exactly.
Upon the wind. Breathlessly.
I mean, like, I literally run out of the lane, ping the dragon 3 times. Elise is clearly doing the dragon. I mean, what else? I was like, oh, my bad. I thought Janna was running out of the lane so that she could run back into the lane and fight. Like, that's what I thought was going on.
In harmony.
That's the super tech there, is you run out of the lane so that you can run back into the lane. Well, we jinxed it, friends. We thought this was a platinum instead of a silver game, Draven, but it's not.
Your turret has been destroyed.
In harmony. For tranquility.
Like, everyone who's not the 80 carry knows that that's like that build is garbage, but somehow 80 carries just haven't gotten the message, man. Get out. Get over here before he dies again and tilts out.
As you wish.
Okay, please, no. Oh, God.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
Pretty sure my exhaust just came up. Not 100%, but I don't think I had it for the Syndra. So she ran away from my ult, which is okay. I guess I shouldn't have ulted anyways. Yeah, well, Joinathon, this is a choose your own adventure matchmaking lately. Was Redemption up? I should have Redemption in there. I gotta quit getting so bothered by... Just accept the fact that people are just gonna underperform right now. That's just all there is to it. While they try out all this new stuff until the YouTubers have to face that... Have to say, oops, our bad, guys. Sorry we trolled you. I think crit build's really it. I think the crit build's really what people should be doing. And then finally people will build what they should have been building for 2 or 3 patches. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to get more positive. I'm sorry. It's been a long week.
Upon the wind.
I'm gonna die. She comes at me. I can't. We just gotta let that one go. Okay, we did get a tower there. That's good. Cassio's really strong. Vlad is not. We need a hero here. Cassio and Elise are good. Elise is gonna fall off, but Cassio's pretty good for quite a while. She scales really well into the late game, so if we can just play around Cassio, Draven will eventually complete some items. What the actual hell is... What is this? Is that for Bork? Look at Lucian's items compared to Draven's items. I mean, I know Draven's 1 in 7, but... Like, he hasn't completed a single item at 21 minutes. I wanted to put that a little bit more forward, but I needed to,
As you wish.
Can we do it? Oh yeah, Cassiopeia does it really quickly. I'm gonna get killed. This Cassio's our personal lordess and savior this game, I think. I should put Cassio in my top 5. It's just usually like she's hard for people to play correctly, and that's why I don't put her in the top 5. But if it's a good, Cassio, then it's good. Let me buy first. Yeah, this Cassio's rocking it for sure. No, he's bad. Like, he's really far out of position a lot. He's got the wrong items. He just sold an item, I think. He just sold his Caulfield's Warhammer. Hopefully he refunded it. He can't decide what he wants. He's going Phage? Is he going Black Cleaver? Oh god, maybe he got confused and read like a Lucian build and decided he'd try it out on Draven. I don't know, man. Look, all that matters is Cassiopeia. I just got to keep that in mind. This Cassiopeia is smart, she's got good items, and she's playing very well. And Elise is too. So if we just stick with those two, it's all good. They have a GP. I need to make sure I don't get hooked. Oh god, nope. Wrong way. You see a ward pop up, it's time to go. Okay, at least should be able to hold middle. Draven, seriously, Draven's going for blue buff. At 25 minutes into a game. No, please don't go fight the Yi. We should be able to win a 4v3, I think. Elise, or Syndra's a little scary.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, they got him. Well,
An ally has been slain.
it would have been nice if we all went over here, but that's just too rosy of a scenario. I mean, we should have just grouped up. At least to get another tower, which is good. Yeah, if we win, I'll tell you right now, it's not because Draven's carrying us. Maybe if it gets to like 40 minutes and he finally just has items. I mean, Draven's just so strong anyways. Like, eventually you can get the wrong items and be okay. But we're not at that point yet.
Swiftly.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. No, not golems. Not golems at 28 minutes into a game. Oh, nice. She got cleanse.
As you wish.
It's too late now. Too late.
Upon the wind.
Seriously, are they going to get a dragon and a tower after we get a kill? I think that's actually what's about to happen. He's going to get away. All because Draven wanted to get Golan's top. Like, if Draven would have been there and we get a kill, we get the dragon. We maybe even get to fight him at dragon, 4v5. We get a kill, and then we can maybe go middle. But because we didn't do that, we lost all of our map pressure. Even though we got the kill, we lost the dragon, and we lost a tier 2 tower.
Swiftly.
Because we don't have map pressure.
In harmony.
Now Master Yi, like, if someone's not close to me, then that's basically it. Like, they're gonna die. Okay, so they've got something in here warded. Yeah, right there. So we're on the back foot when we really shouldn't be. They got Steric's Gauge? What? Has this guy... Stand in the Redemption. She just ran right out of the Redemption. I should have pinged it like 3 times. God damn it, I don't have anything for this Yi. So they're gonna get our tier 2. No way of getting around that. Wait, why the hell? Oh, I need to... Okay, they left. Ruby Sightstone, grab this. We'll grab a couple of these. I'll trade a tier 2 for a Baron, it's fine. I was really afraid Yi was going to run in and just like 1v5 us because I didn't have an ult. No, yeah, I'm not going to report him. I mean, I don't report people for being bad. Who knows? I mean, he just got brainwashed, it's fine. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. Need everyone to be here, and this Cassiopeia, like, we have to keep her up at all costs. Okay, yeah, we have to race Yi. Okay, here we go. We gotta get this, and then we gotta get back. Damn it. That GP. Okay, Vlad might be able to stop him, maybe. Come on, Vlad, baby. No, can't do it. God damn it. Okay, she got him. Right here, right here, right here. Okay, I think we can do this. Okay, well, it's inhibitor for inhibitor, which I don't like, but... Get this! Get tower, get tower, get tower. God, if he just had a real build, like, we would have just won the game right there, basically. I'm gonna sell both of these and go ahead and get Ardent Sensor. Even though it's not that great on him, it's something. It's a little bit more power. Hey, what's up, Senaz? Welcome, friend. You should have asked me a couple of days ago, man. If you're really interested in my rank, which I know you are. You always come in and, you know, rank me. But I was Platinum 2, like 3 days ago, and then it got a little weird. Got a little weird. The propaganda machine came into full effect. Okay, Yee's dead. I've still got ult. She still has GA. Wow, his damage is really low for a GP. Like, we just got barreled. And it did, like, nothing. Oh, he doesn't have crit, that's why. That was a good stun by Syndra to knock me out of my ult. My shield saved her. Yeah, let's just back up. Let's just back up. This is too low. We're just too low. I think. Oh god. All the way back, all the way back. Why are we trying to turn it? Like, we have like 100 health. With no cooldowns. I think my locket just came back up. Why? Draven, are you serious, buddy?
With ease.
We need Frozen Heart, guys. That 15% attack speed reduction is going to stop Master Yi cold in his tracks. Alright, he's dead. Right up middle, right up middle. I still have Exhaust and Redemption. I have a lot of stuff.
Your inhibitor is respawning.
Breathlessly.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. We need to... Who has that TP? GP? Get down here and kill this clown. Kill him.
With ease.
Vlad's dead again. Yeah, just go middle. Just go middle.
In harmony.
I'm gonna get these going faster. Yeah, I'll trade a Vlad for a GP, sure.
Swiftly.
Redemption's got 20 seconds. Saving my exhaust for Yi and Yi only. Okay. What the hell? I'm not playing around with it. I'm just gonna do it. Like, if they somehow, like, flank around behind us or something with Yi, we're just dead. So I'm just gonna go ahead and redemption there. Sell this. Just give me one more of these. Whatever. Oh, we got him, baby. We got him, baby. That's it.
In harmony.
Alright, well, we're gonna get it anyways. I should have just gone down there, I guess. The correct play was end it middle, because Yi is most of their threat, and we had Baroned up super minions running up the middle. I gotta make sure I'm not part of the Alpha Strike. He can't kill me on this Alpha Strike. Alright. We got him. Scary stuff, scary stuff. Well, with Janna, we won with a Vladimir that didn't do anything all game. And we had a Draven who rushed Blade of the Ruin King plus Derek's Gauge, Ninja Tabi Chain Vest. So that's the power of Janna. You can have that happen and still win. Now, yes, a lot of that, you know, looks like Cassiopeia did a lot of that stuff. And she did. She was very good. But I had a huge hand in that. Like, I kept her up so much in fights, and I kept up the rest of these misfits a lot. So it looked like a lot of that was Cass, and a lot of it was, but I also helped her a lot in many situations in ways that other supports just couldn't do. So anyways, we'll keep going here. We'll do a couple more. Maybe. What is that? It's kind of weird, like popping noise or something. I thought it was the cat. Maybe it's ghosts. My wife hates. And I say, like, it's a ghost. She's like, don't say that. She gets freaked out. Alright, let me see if there's any other questions here. Yeah, that was scary. What's up, Andrew? I mean, it's entertaining, I suppose. What's up? I'm the last. Get down here and kill this clown. I don't know, Hypno, man. Yeah, you might be on some shrooms. That's about what I was going to suggest. Well, that's true, Vakota. But hopefully he'll be on the enemy team next time. Yeah, about the stacking. If it says Spellblade on it, it doesn't stack. Basically, everything else in the game stacks. So, like, lifesteal stacks with other lifesteal. Cooldown reduction stacks with other cooldown reduction. Plus healing stacks with other plus healing, as long as it's not on the same item. That's all that unique means. It means that if you buy the same item twice, it's not going to stack. Oh yeah, I forgot they're taking ranked down. Okay. Hey Andrew, yeah, it's going well. We're climbing our way back up. Sorry I couldn't do it for your birthday, man. It's going to have to be delayed, unfortunately. I think, Andrew, you were the one who wanted me to get back to Platinum 3 yesterday when I was Platinum 4, right? For the birthday. So sorry I let you down, buddy. We will get back there, though. I can promise you. I hope you had a wonderful birthday, though. Hope you had a lot of fun, got to hang out with some friends. Or whatever it is. Maybe just chill and watch some TV. Whatever it is that you want to do. Hopefully you got to do it for your birthday. Okay, I'm gonna ban Soraka. Someone else should ban Yi. Or, Graves, rather. Yeah, Vlad is not good in solo queue. People just messed up. Died from a heart attack. Yeah, that chase is pretty scary. Well, people play Vlad because Bjergsen did really well with him. And I assume other pro players probably did well with him too. What's up, Smug? Let me see. Lulu or Zyra on my ult account? I think Lulu's better right now. Well, it depends. I mean, I don't know your elo. If you're like bronze or silver, you should probably play Zyra, but they're both good. Nah, I don't. Nah, I don't report. Unless it's someone that's like really doing some super toxic stuff, I don't report. Yeah, the healing stacks. Just explained that a little bit ago. Yeah, it stacks. Hey, thanks, Mike the Tyke. Yeah, sometimes you gotta just go support the person that's winning. Okay, cool. Glad you had a great time. Okay, so why do I ban Soraka and not play her? It's a complicated question. Hold on, let me see who I'm going to pick here. I might dodge this one. We'll see. These guys are trolling, so I have no idea what they're picking. So the reason that I banned Soraka, first of all, Soraka is very good. So if they get Soraka, she's very good into Lulu and Janna. And so if you don't have a good team with a lot of engage and just smart people who know how to like focus and kill the Soraka, then she's really hard to deal with. However, if the enemy team like knows how to charge, engage on you, and just stick to you and kill you, and your team doesn't peel for you, I think I'm gonna dodge this one. I'm gonna use my 3-point dodge. Go grab a drink or something really quickly. Then we'll play one more, because I know this guy's gonna go Boy the Ruined King Ashe. I just know it. Darius is going to fail top. Probably. I think. I mean, maybe I can play it. Janna's not amazing with Ashe. They have Lucian though. Blitz. Janna is good with Master Yi. They have a Yasuo. They have a Warwick. I guess I'll play it. I probably shouldn't. But basically she's very polarized. Like if they get on you and kill you, you just don't have enough peel. If they have a lot of engage or they have a lot of burst damage, it's a problem. But if your team doesn't deal with her, then she can take over a game. So she's like completely awesome or completely garbage, depending on the team comp. And if I was 5th pick, then I could potentially play her. But the paradox is I don't want them to pick her. So if I'm 5th pick, then I have to ban her. Because she doesn't let me play Janna or Lulu, who are the best with a lot of different champions. So she's just in a really weird spot right now. We might be able to win. Let me go grab a, well, I've got a drink. Let me just go grab a snack really quick. I don't know, Foot. Because, insert X streamer told you to do it. Because Red Mercy told you to do it, or Philol, or Foxdrop. I agree. But, it's gonna happen. I'm calling it right now. She's gonna rush Bork. So, what Philol was saying in his video, which I watch him too, I like him. I can't hate on him for wanting to get views. It's the people that actually listen to that stuff that don't think critically about it. What they'll do, they'll call it the new Korean build. They'll find like one person in Korea that plays this. Is, yeah, we're not going, buddy. We have like no CC.
Swiftly.
Is they'll go, was it Blazer and King plus Hurricane plus Black Cleaver? They'll say, oh man, that Q just applies so much Black Cleaver, it shreds the crap out of them. And then, with Blade of the Ruined King plus Hurricane, you can do minus 8% to a lot of people with all of your bolts off of Hurricane. It's like, maybe, but you're going to be total garbage until you do that. I don't know. That's what I'm calling right now. I'm betting that she's going to pull a Phi. That's what we'll call it. Even though I say that kind of with love, I do like his content. I watch him all the time, but man, he is just really like causing some problems. I mean, maybe some pro players did it too. I don't know. Okay, that was good. Like, Boy of the Ruined King is good on Ezreal, although I don't like Ezreal in solo queue. It's a good third item. It is okay on Lucian. It is okay on Lucian. I still would prefer the crit Essence Reaver build on Lucian. But... but that's what I think is going to happen. Hey, thanks for the sub, Mari. I appreciate it. I mean, bro, we can't contest.
Swiftly. In harmony.
That guy doesn't realize we have 1 minute wards, dude. I put it up to stop Blitz from coming into the tri-bush early on. Dude, heal right now. Heal and flash right now. I blocked his W, so that prevented some damage. No, don't go back in. What the... What the hell is wrong with these... Jesus Christ. She, like, tries to turn on him and go back in. Yeah, it's gone. Like, what?
The storm approaches.
What? I don't understand. Like, how can every game be like this? How is that possible? I'm trying to stay positive. But, I mean, am I wrong? If you're a longtime viewer, has, like, the last 3 days, have they just been, like, insane compared to what we were getting before? Like, I'm not just crazy, right? Like, this is noticeably, like... way, way worse play. I don't think I'm crazy. I just don't know what I can do about it. Like, Ashe turns and tries to fight with, like, 100 health and no summoners. And I just explained to Master Yi that I can't go up. We cannot defend that red because they have a Blitzcrank and a Lucian and a Warwick. We can't walk into our woods and 3v2 them early game because Ashe is awful early game. Lucian's way better. Blitz is way better. If you go up and get their red and then you show top lane, no.
Swiftly.
Like, you got their red and you showed top and got first blood. That's good enough, buddy. You can't have the whole map. If they see you up there on the first blood, they're gonna know they can get your red. You're trading red for first blood, and that's fine. But don't rage at me because I can't keep 1 minute wards on it. Because I'm gonna lose experience to go up there and try it, and we can't even contest it to begin with. Jesus Christ. I thought I had enough. I shouldn't have flashed it. I didn't think he was going to kill me with his auto. That was rough. We'll get a fairy charm.
Enemy killing spree.
Yep. If he didn't get that kill on that Ashe originally, he wouldn't have had that second longsword and he wouldn't have killed me there. That double shot. I could have just dodged the hook. That was a pretty good move by the pretty good move by the Blitz. I tried to fade in because I thought he would go the other direction. I mean, we just can't do anything in this lane. Ashe is just bad. Like, as a champion. I mean, the player is not great either, but as a champion, it's just a really bad pick right now. I should have just dodged this. We have too many things that can go wrong. I know Ashe, like I said, I know she's going to go for that build. Which means that she's not... She's going to make a lot of bad decisions if she's going to go for that build. Like, just, if you see Ashe, it's going to be bad. She's very skill shot reliant to begin with in solo queue. Like, you really have to hit those arrows. I'm pretty sure they already had Blitz, right? I think they had Blitz when she picked Ashe. Okay, so they gotta kill top. Like, we can't contest anything, even if it's 3v3. Like, if Warwick walks over there right now and says, what are you gonna do about it? And just, like, takes that red right in front of Yi, we can't do anything about it. Because Blitz and Lucian are gonna follow him over there. And Master Yi is worthless early on, Ashe is worthless early on, and frankly, I'm not that great either early on, so they can just walk up and do whatever they want. At least top's doing well. I mean, the game is salvageable. We can still win it. It's just rough. Okay. I was waiting on him to flash back, and then I was going to ult him back into us. Okay. That's a good job. No, Jen is in a bad place right now. Actually, let me go ahead, and this is a little unorthodox. Well, actually, I'm just going to get this. I thought about getting, oh god, he died. I mean, the only one who's on point this game is Darius. So hopefully we can just snowball with him. It's not great. Not a good thing. Darius does a lot of true damage, though, so he might be able to cut through that Warwick late game if he gets enough bleed stacks. I just noticed it's a Graves top. Who's going Vamp Scepter, so we have that going for us, I guess. God, seriously, is Graves top going Bork also? Jesus Christ, is the conspiracy that going that far? Is that Illuminati spreading that far that we've got Graves top with Blade the Ruined King right now? Is that real life? So we're gonna finally be able to answer the age-old questions. Is Graves top, like, who can feed harder? Graves top with Bork or Ashe bottom with Bork? It's not like who wins, it's like who loses more is what solo queue has become this last week, I think. It's not who wins, it's who loses more. Two sides of the same coin, yes, but the results definitely feel different psychologically. He's gonna go for it. I think we can get him. No, 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 no! Okay, well that's about as much baiting as I can do. No, don't run back in. Holy crap, I thought Master Yi was coming too. We gotta leave. Oh man, that's about all I can do. We're gonna lose mid. No, 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 no. Warwick, Warwick, Warwick!
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain.
Oh my god. The classic 1v4 Yi. Like, we know they're there, dude. Just give up your red buff.
Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
Man.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, we got a turret. We gotta figure out some way to play around Darius.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
With ease.
Oh my god, what?
As you wish.
Seriously? Jesus Christ. I got stunned right when I pressed the tornado, so it had to throw me back. I threw off my timing on it. I think. I don't know. I mean, I just... This game... Yi can be extremely good if you're a good Yi player in solo queue. It is very, very rare for people to be a good Yi player. You can dodge a lot of skill shots. You scale really hard. But you have to know your limits. You have to know when you can engage and when you can't. And the vast majority of Yi players are bad. It's kind of the same thing as Riven. He's obviously not as mechanically intensive, but the rarity of a good one is up there.
Breathless.
I have to come up here and just play around him and just let him kill Ashe. Has she got her Bork yet? I think she might be. I don't even know what the hell she's going, honestly.
An ally has been slain.
I wish they would just remove Vamp Scepter from the game, honestly. I would just love it. Patch 7.7, we have removed Vamp Scepter from the game. Players must now actually build viable items. We decided to clarify the purpose of Vamp Scepter by removing it from the game.
Swiftly.
There's 3 top, I can't.
In harmony.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
They're just running it up top, 4 top. He's got his golems under control. Ashe has got her lane pushed up a little bit. Ahri still pushed to her lane. Alright, he understands. He's like, oh, there's people top. Okay, I should go there. I should go there. He's got it figured out.
Enemy rampage.
Ahri gets run down by Lucian. I should have just dodged.
With ease.
Enemy rampage.
And we've got our super fed Darius rushing a ZZ Rock portal. Not super fed, but just like any kind of fed. You can't tell people how to build, they won't listen to you. They're just gonna get mad. Don't tell me how to build, I do what I want. Like they might, you know, they might listen if you ask them to be more aggressive in lane, but they're not gonna build what you tell them to build. They're like, you're just some kind of idiot. You're not Philol. You're not Red Mercy. You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna build Bork on Ashe. I'm gonna listen to the pros, to the YouTubers.
Upon the wind.
BF sword, who the hell buys that? That's boring. BF sword's been good for 5 years as a rush. Not 5 years, what is it, season 7? BF's been good for 7 years. As a rush on 80 carries, that's boring. I'll tell you what's never been good as a rush on a lot of 80 carries is a Blade of the Ruin King. Now that sounds fun. That's fresh. Seriously? Like they're closing in, he's just gonna grab some golems.
Swiftly.
Well, it appears she might actually be rushing Hurricane Essence Reaver, so we've got that going for us, that she actually is kind of going for a viable build. Okay. Come on, Darius, get him, baby. Fortunately, Darius does so much true damage, it doesn't even really matter what you build on him. If you can just get him those stacks. Okay, Master Yi. Probably gonna die to Graves, but...
An ally has been slain.
full health. Graves has full health and just killed Yi. Like, he literally has full health right now. With the old, Am I gonna die here?
Slain.
Death's Dance Mortal Reminder. That's an interesting build. It's better than Bork. I mean, Death's Dance is good on Graves.
In harmony.
I feel like we were doing really low damage to him. Oh, they get the old dragon.
Swiftly.
Well, gaming, you know what, buddy? I do get frustrated sometimes, and if you're new to the channel, I'm sorry. I do think that overwhelmingly I'm one of the most positive people on YouTube, but who does it? But you know, I'm just really frustrated with this. Like, this has been going on for a week, where people just are not building good things. This is platinum. Like, this is not a normals. This is not any other elo. This is platinum, and people should know and take games seriously and actually try to win. And I'm not a robot. When I lose, you know, 3 divisions in 3 or 4 days after seeing stuff like this all the time, I'm gonna be frustrated, man. I mean, there's just nothing to it. Like, I'm trying to be as positive as I can, but it's just really hard. And I'll get back to positivity, but it's just very, very frustrating. I mean, I haven't said anything in chat. This guy, this Master Yi, was talking trash earlier. I haven't said a single thing to him. I just explained why I did my decision. I didn't call him bad. I didn't call him stupid. I think I've been extremely patient, considering the stuff that's been going on for the last week or so. You know, these aren't manicured montages, right? These are like real things that I play. I could just do, you know, the montages where I just show where I look awesome all the time and where I'm like happy, laughing, joking, and there's a lot of that. But you know, this is real stuff. I'm out here, you know, every night, 6 hours, streaming it up. And just like anyone else, I get frustrated if I go like 20% over 20 games, which is, I think, about where I've been at lately. We gotta get out. I don't think... So I am sorry I can't be sunshine and flowers all the time. I do try, but I am still human.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, that's good, gaming. Glad you're enjoying it. We don't have Ashe. He lost his stacks. Alright. Okay, Warwick's just like inting at this point, so that's good. Maybe, or it was just a master bait. I guess I have to be the one to hit him. There we go.
Upon the wind.
Oh my god. Thanks, gaming. And I'm sorry I did get a little frustrated that time. But, I don't know. We finally did win one, which is good. I mean, I guess we've been winning a lot tonight. It was just, you know, when people start like this, Yi was just mouthing off and blaming me. And then I get frustrated at that. And then some people in chat, you know, are saying, man, he's mean. I wish he'd lose, that type of thing. You know, that does get to me after a little bit. So I do appreciate people watching. And I do apologize for, you know, getting a little frustrated that game. But I am human. And it does get me sometimes. Yeah, sure, I'll honor Darius, that's fine. I heard they're going to be doing something new with the honor initiative, although I'm not sure what. It's not down yet. I guess I'll keep going. We'll see if we can get through the series. I agree, Patrick. It has been good, like good quality, like entertaining games, I suppose. If you want to know my Janna runes and masteries, look at my 7.5 tier list, or 7.6 now, in the Google Doc tier list video. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not saying that there's not. Wait, is this tier list video? I'll link it in the chat here for you. So I'm not saying that. Well, hold on. Let me just link this first for the person who asked. So click on that. So if you click on that video, or on that Google Doc, or no, oops, wrong one. Not that one, not that one. Here we go. Okay, so if we click on this one, in all my tier list videos, I start off with the patch notes overview at the top, and I'm going to release the full video on this tomorrow. I just didn't have time to upload it and release it today. But if you scroll down to the tier list itself, in the bottom, you'll see all of the champions. I think for the top 15 or so, they have a little Google Doc with them. If you click on it, boom. Tells you the matchups, who the champion's good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against. Ionian boot, like recommended items, my runes, and my masteries for all of those top 15 champions. So anything that I would recommend playing in solo queue has that on there. And then I have a much longer play guide as well if you're interested in that. So let me click on this. I just released a Janna guide about last week, and I tell you exactly how to play her. Team fights, all about her skills, items, like what makes her good matchups, and I just explain a lot. If you just click on the in-depth Janna guide here on the main page, this is also linked in the description to this stream, and it's on the long side, but it also has timestamps and an accompanying Google Doc. So if you click on show more, shows you when I talk about different things, and then if you click on that again, then it explains like why Janna is really good, and I go into it in a lot of depth there too. So if you want a super in-depth guide, click on that, and then I also have a link to a playlist. So if you want to see a lot more Janna, you can click on that, and I think I've got 56 Janna videos, or 65 Janna videos uploaded. So you can watch all the Janna you've ever wanted to watch, all in one playlist there. And I'm playing her a lot on stream lately too, so I've got your hookup for Janna, if you just look on the main page there. She's my most documented champion on the channel, probably. The most. She's got her own guide. I play her a lot on stream. And she has her own tier list. What? Okay, I don't know what's up with that. But okay. It's just to kind of get back to what I was talking about with the frustration. Like, I understand, like I said, why people could be frustrated at, you know, what could be perceived as negativity. You know, I like positive streams too, but just understand that I try to be positive a lot of the time, as I explain, and I think I do a pretty good job of it. But I'm also human, right? And you know, sometimes people are like, "Well, keep in mind it's just a game," and it's like, well, it is, but you gotta remember that I do this for like 40 hours a week stream in addition to all the stuff on the channel, and I want the channel to be really successful. And all of this stuff holds me back. So it's not like I have more invested in it than a lot of people do in their ranking, right? Because I spend a lot of time on the channel, and I want to bring high quality content, and that delays that. That delays me from getting a diamond. And there's some people, some wonderful, lovely people we could have in our community that'll come in, and they're going to be like, oh, he's just low plat, so I'm not even going to give him a chance, right? And so... or people that maybe have been watching for a while and they're like, you know, I just don't think he's going to be able to do it or whatever, and then they won't watch. And I know that's not everybody, but that's some people, right? And so it lowers the quality of the games, the quality of content that I can give to some extent. Like, I can still comment and do a lot of wonderful stuff, but just like everybody else, I do get frustrated on loss streaks, especially when I play for over 40 hours a week, and it happens for almost all 40 of them in the last week. So, you know, just try to think of my perspective a little bit on it. So I do try to do the best that I can. But I am human, and I do get frustrated. I do have a decent chunk on the line, you know, because I run the channel and I spend so much time on it. And then if I have a Master Yi that's dramatically underperforming in-game that's sassing me, and then, you know, some people in my own chat turn on me, multiple people, or just like, I wish he'd lose because he's upset. It's like, come on, man. But, you know, I think it was just a temporary thing. Hey, thanks, Greg. I appreciate it. So I think it's a temporary thing. Like I said, I understand the frustration at, you know, not wanting me to be negative, but I am going to get frustrated from time to time. Although, like I said, I think it's a very small amount of the time. But if I go on huge loss streaks, you know, just like anybody else, I do get frustrated, especially if people talk trash directly to me. And, you know, the people that I trust and have a good time with in the channel, you know, turn against me a little bit too, then I am going to get frustrated. So, but like I said, I think it was just a temporary thing, and I think it was just a misunderstanding. And like I said, I could do better, and I strive to do better. I strive to never get frustrated, but it does happen from time to time, so. I actually do run movement speed Quints on Janna, yeah. I run 2 movement speed Quints on Janna. Hey, thanks, I'm the last. And like I said, I'm not trying to rag on the people that were kind of turning against me in the chat, a couple of people. It's fine. You know, I understand the frustration. I understand the sentiment. It's fine. Just understand my sentiment, too, that compounds frustration, right? So, you know, I'll get over it. It's fine. But I just, you know, I do get a little frustrated. I am human. No, Daniel, I think he's just talking about.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Sure as the tide.
No, Max is cool. Max is here a lot. I'm pretty sure, right? Max is chill. I think he's specifically he's like frustrated with Rito for not buffing Fiddlesticks as much as he hoped they would. Not at my patch notes. That's how I interpret it. I mean, am I wrong? I think he's talking about that. But I appreciate you coming to my defense, Daniel.
I'll find my path.
Minions have spawned.
That's what I think. I think there is a misunderstanding there. So I do appreciate the people coming to my defense and trying to help me out at perceived aggression, but I don't think that's what was happening there. So sorry, Max, and thank you, Daniel, for your sentiment, and sorry, Max, for the misunderstanding. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what other people asked. So yeah, it was just misunderstanding. It happens all the time on the internet. It's fine. He's gonna have to flash. Or he won't flash and just die? Sure. Sorry, I need to see what else is going on there. They did buff Fiddlesticks. It's just not enough. You're right. He's not viable, I don't think. So they buffed his range by 50, which is good, but he still has a lot of problems. So why did I run Nami? I think was another question people were asking. I've been running Nami with Ezreal lately, because he helps out Ezreal's early game. He's got a heal, so I can heal through Zyra poke. I can't heal through her all-in, probably. But healing through the poke is still pretty good. And I'm gonna... And it's very good synergy because Ezreal's Q procs with the E. So when I put the slow on him, then Ezreal can keep hitting him. It makes him easier for him to keep landing his Qs. So that's the deal, I believe. So I don't really know a good support with Ezreal anymore. Nautilus used to be my pick with him so I could roam, but it's really hard to play tank supports right now. So I think Nami is kind of the new person to pick with Ezreal, because you can heal through his rough early game, and the E is pretty nice for later in the game. So Nami is a good babysitter that has some specific synergies with Ezreal and his Q. So that's why. Janna's okay with him, but Janna has a rougher early game, and Ezreal already has a really bad early game. So I'm just going to go for bigger W's here. Okay. Yeah, I do have, if you want to see my patch notes, like I said, I'm going to release the video probably tomorrow morning. I might do it tonight before I go to sleep. It's going to take about 3 hours to upload probably because it's a pretty long video. But I do have the patch notes in the description right now if you want to see what I'm going to talk about. But if you do take the preview and look at the patch notes, then please just make sure you at least tune into the video for a little bit tomorrow just to help give it a view so other people can find it out there who might be looking for some good, you know, patch notes analysis and good support content and all that kind of stuff. So. Yeah, Zyra's in there, so that's bad. Use your heal, use your heal! God bless. Way too long on the heal. He needed to use his heal to run faster so that Draven couldn't close the gap. They haven't even changed Gnar yet. Well, it's a series game. Like, it was good enough to play and not dodge, so... it's rough. I mean, Orianna's okay. Like, Orianna's good, I think, in general. The champion's good. Pantheon jungle's, you know, it's okay, I guess. It's good early game. Put a little damage on him. I should have tried to get a ward in that bush. I was afraid of Zyra standing there to kill me. That's why I didn't walk up to it. We got killed. So Gnar's 0-2 top. It's pretty cool. Yeah, don't play Gnar. Don't get baited by Gnar. He hasn't been relevant for about a year. And even when he was, he's really hard to play. I talk about him in my patch notes video. Just don't play him. Like, you have to really time it, especially in team fights. Like, you have to roll into the fight as Mega Gnar, usually through a teleport. And if you come in small or you waste your Mega Gnar, then you're going to have a really hard time. He's too difficult to play correctly in terms of it, like the timing of his stuff in solo queue. And even to coordinate with your team, like if your team just doesn't fight when you're about to Mega Gnar, if they just run away or something, then you're going to be in trouble. If Zyra ever lands a root, it's basically lights out. This is one of the most deadly lanes you can get. I mean, they don't even need the Kha'Zix. If she ever lands a root, the Draven's enough. I mean, she just basically can't get hit by anything ever. Ezreal, ladies and gentlemen. Don't pick him. Try not to get too negative, but the guy acts like he's surprised. It's like, yeah, that's an AD champion that does damage. I mean, maybe he's never played something other than Ezreal, but that's one thing that I don't get, is if people think that certain champions are like OP, they're like, oh my god, Draven's OP, he does a lot of damage, he's just murdering me. Why don't they ever play those champions? Maybe they do, but to me, if I see something OP, I want to play it. If I get beat by something, I'm definitely going to start asking some questions, like, dude, she's right there. I don't have a ward. Hey, Night Lord. No, it's not. Well, it depends on how you're defining low elo. I'm currently plat 5. I was as high as plat 2 a couple of days ago, but we've had some problems past few days. Or plat 2 a couple of days ago. We've had some problems. Yeah, I think Ezreal is probably like mid-gold. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's low gold. Or maybe that's low elo. It's top 10% of players. Yeah, it's not like a challenger game or anything. She's gonna be in these bushes, right? There we go. I wish I didn't get that kill, but didn't want him to wake up. Alright, go for that. One of these. One of those, and we'll keep moving.
There's always another way.
I'm not sure, Theodore. I wouldn't call it a safe zone per se, but if you're, you know, if you're gonna be very aggressively like rude or something, then yeah, it's not. We're not gonna allow that here. But yeah, I mean, if you have like some legitimate criticism or questions or something like that, and you're polite about it, sure, go for it. I mean, you're free to say whatever you want, but just know I'm free to interpret it and do whatever I want too. I mean, freedom works both ways, right? Yeah, I do mind. If you start talking a lot of trash in all caps, then, you know, it's not what we're about here. There we go. I mean, you're free to say whatever you want, man. But just know I'm free to interpret it and do whatever I want. I mean, this is a private enterprise of sorts, right? So, you know, I do want to welcome diverse opinions. But if you're phrasing it in such a way that it's going to be talking shit, I assume that's not going to be productive. And then that's going to be distracting to both myself and viewers. So, yeah, I mean, you have the right and the ability to do that, but I have the right and the ability to respond however I want, so we'll see, I guess. Oh God, please, guys, can we not do this? Dude. No, they're all going to kill me. Yeah, that's bad. No, it's not a Smurf. Night Lord. I was Diamond last season. It's taken a little bit longer this season, but I mean, it's a really long season. I play support every game, most games without a duo, so I mean, Theodore, if that's how you're phrasing it, if you're defining free speech as the ability to go into a private place and say whatever you want with no repercussions, or like no one cares, sure, do whatever you want, then sure, it's not free speech then. But, you know, you don't, like, free speech is not a privilege, right? Like, the definition of being free in that sense means that I get to be free too. So I get to respond however I want. Hey Lee, no, I don't stream on Twitch. I just stream here. Actually, let me go ahead and sell that and get redemption. I really, really need that power spike right now so we can get this game back under control. I'm actually not that far behind. Given that Draven, like, 2 free kills is bad, but we are getting ahead. Oh god, he went Iceborne. Why? Oh man. Yeah. I really, really wish that he went Trinity. Like, you need to go Trinity with Nami. Like, that's why I go Nami, is so that I can give you the slow and you don't have to go Iceborne. So his damage is going to be pretty bad. Yeah, it was... I should have redemption a little bit faster. Alright. Oh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We are all tied to the ocean.
I don't know, is the chat getting out of hand? Yeah, it's getting real bad now. We've got Frozen Mallet Rush on the Gnar. Guys, can we chill? Theodore, you gotta chill, buddy. You gotta have a chill switch, man. Like, I think I've been very generous in, like, hearing you out and allowing this free speech that you're talking about. I think way, way more than anyone else, like, on YouTube. I'm trying to hear you out. I'm trying to let you say your opinions, but, you know, it can't be something that's gonna be too disruptive to the chat. You know what I'm saying? You just got here, man. I'm not gonna take your side over the people who are here all the time being positive. Like, you gotta chill, man. Oh god, we're all dead. Like, I want you to be here. Dude, you're egging them on, man. You see that you're bringing that on yourself?
Swim against the current.
That's right. Theodore, why are you trying to be so controversial, dude? Just chill. Like, we want you to be here if you just chill.
Quit flopping around.
Guys, you've got to chill. Alright, everyone chill on Theodore. Theodore, it's your last chance, buddy. If you want to be here, that's fine. I want you to be here. You know, I do want to hear about this free speech that you're talking about, but you can't disrupt. You know what I'm saying? Like, too much. So I like free speech, but at the same time, you know, I'm trying to create a good streaming experience for people. Hey, Charms. Maybe. Sure. Okay.
On the waves. People are counting on me.
I should have redemption in there.
I will see my home again. Ew, whale breath.
If I had to play with an Urgot, which support would I go with? Probably Janna.
Sure as the tides.
It depends on what the enemy team has. Janna's just a good safe pick into bad things right now. I mean, I would have said Zyra last patch, but
The ocean
I gotta be a little careful. They could be lurking around in my jungle. Like, Zyra could be, like, right here. So once you find a ward and it's really dangerous, you gotta, you know, respect that and not keep looking because they know where you are at that point.
An ally has been
Oh, God.
slain.
I don't have any more wards.
I still hear the sound.
Jesus Christ, they're getting beaten. They just got beat 2-on-1 basically. Run, dude, run. Nara's just absolutely worthless. We had a chance.
We are all tied.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, Theodore, we gave you a chance, buddy. I think I gave you more of a chance than most people probably would, so... See ya. As soon as you start bringing in the homophobia and hate speech and all that stuff, we gotta have you go, buddy.
Turret has been destroyed.
Stand in the redemption.
Flopping around.
Yeah, Ezreal really needed to go for yeah, I'm dead. Probably. Yeah. Did I miss my click? Must have misclicked, or else there's a delay on it. Yeah, I agree, Hybrid. I mean, there have been some people that have come in though and have been, you know, kind of trollish, and then they actually did chill. And then we've seen them in here a couple of times. So, you know, it isn't often. I mean, usually a troll's a troll's a troll, but sometimes people just come in troller and they're like, hey, the community's actually kind of cool. Or there's no other support content on YouTube, and I play support, so if I chill, you know, maybe they'll let me stay. So, like I said, it's not often, but I do like to give people chances, at least for a little bit. Hey, what's up, Allah? I probably got to go to sleep and take... Well, I've got to go upload this video and then take care of some other stuff. I have a coaching session I need to do tonight before I go to sleep, and then a bunch of other stuff. So... They're going to take down the whole server here in a second, probably. So we'll try to get one, try to get one in tomorrow. I said hi, Allah. It's a 30-second delay, friend. And sometimes I can't say anything immediately because, you know, I'm in a game. But this game is wrapping up. So I can watch the chat a lot. What sup goes well with Jinx? It depends on what the enemy has, but I think just standard stuff. Janna, Lulu, both of those are good. Nami's okay. Like any of the good utility supports are good with her. I'd say probably Janna, because she needs a lot of peel. And Pantheon's falling off. We just can't kill anybody. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was a good play by Zyra. There's just no way we're getting out of that. Hey, thanks, Maverick. I think you know what the end of this game's gonna be. I appreciate you staying up with me, and I will have that coaching session ready for you by tomorrow. And then let me go back through the chat. I know there's been a lot of chatter. I just want to make sure I get everybody's questions. But that's going to be the last game for the evening. I'm probably going to release a couple. I'm going to try to release a couple of VODs tonight. And so we'll come back in. We'll finish this up. Yeah, the Frozen Fist Ezreal is... I mean, this guy's like, dude, this Draven totally sucks, man. It's such an overpowered champion, but I won't play it. That's what I'm talking about sometimes, just with like the attitude and ranked. It's like, you have to play good stuff to win. I know that's like a shocker, but you can't just play your Rush Frozen Fist Ezreal and go against a Draven and expect to do well. It's not going to end well for you. Anyways, let me get the rest of the chat, and that'll be it here. Hey, thanks, Greg. I appreciate it. And thanks for being patient. you know, with the person who came in. Like I said, I like to give people a second chance. I did that last night with the street preacher person. You know, I like to give people chances, but, you know, eventually, if they don't chill, we got to get them out of here. But I do want to keep as many people as possible. Because, you know, some people just do get frustrated, you know, and sometimes they are just emotional and they just want someone to show that they care. And that guy, I suspect, was highly like that. You know, he's just trying to draw attention and all that kind of stuff. And I tried to give him a chance. I wanted him here, but, you know, he's just pushing too many buttons. Let's see if there's any real questions here. Yeah, I want Tarek to be good again too. Unfortunately, that day just has not come yet. Maybe with the tank rework, they'll hook him up. What can I say about Vel'Koz support? It was okay. I mean, he's a good pick against Zyra, but he's got a lot of problems. So he doesn't utilize Redemption well enough, and that's really the key item that you have to use right now. Yeah, I don't build Mikhail's because it's not nearly as cost efficient as Locket and Redemption. I explained why in my newest 7.6 tier list video, which you can see the notes for it right now in the description of the video, and I'll have it uploaded by tomorrow morning, but it's just nowhere near the gold efficiency of the other items. I think it's a trap. Unless you're against an Ashe and you really, really, really need to clear away some major crowd control that's virtually unavoidable, and your 80 carry just keeps dying to it, then I would not get that item. Yeah, I agree, Hybrid. It's tough. I do try to be helpful. Now, I would get Locket instead of Mikhail's. Locket's really, really good. It scales with plus healing. It benefits from the support mastery. I'm blanking out. I need to go to sleep. Wind speakers. So it was okay to take the night off every now and then. Yeah, I'll try to get the Galio in there, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to get to pick him. See if there's any other ones. Yeah, unfortunately I'm straight, but if I was gay, I'd definitely hear you out, Charms. It's funny, my wife has this friend. She has several gay friends actually, as do I. And he was just like when I was about to propose to my wife, not like right when I was about to propose, but I was planning on it sometime soon. He's just like, "You should marry me instead. Just run off with me." He was just joking, but it was funny. Definitely wear Converse. Is Converse like the official brand of trolls or something? I don't know. I don't want to start a war if people have Converse shoes, but I think that's amusing. I'd never thought of that connection. Yeah, my hairstyle's been in fashion for 100 years. I like this. You guys, you said some pretty fun stuff in there. Anyway, so thank you all for being relatively chill with that guy. Like I said, I try to give people a chance. I know this guy probably doesn't have a lot of friends, and he just goes around and just messes with YouTube channels and things like that. And I feel kind of sorry for him, but at the same time, you know, we got to keep a little law and order in here. Just because I don't want y'all have to deal with that and get too distracted. So I left it, you know, I did leave him in here longer than I probably should have, but I like to give people a chance, you know, probably more than I should. Okay, let me see if there's any final questions here. I would still, hey, what's up, Fabian? Zyra's on the tier list. I bumped her down to tier 2 instead of top tier, which I think is fair. I think she's still good in a lot of matchups. She's right here. But the changing of the metagame, which I talk about extensively in the video that I'm going to release tomorrow, I got to take her down a little bit of a notch. She's got to be in the penalty box. But it's tier 2 still good. I mean, she's still like my 5th pick champion, but she got to go down a little bit. Hey, thanks, Cody. Sorry about that, Fabian. Yeah, I would consider Selkeist or So yeah, I think it's Selkeist. Sorry if I butchered that. I'm a uncouth American. I pronounce things wrong sometimes. Yeah, I probably would get Locket even into AD comps. I mean, obviously the MR is not going to be great, but you're getting it primarily for the shield and the way that the shield scales with plus healing in team fight. So, I mean, maybe if they have like literally 4 AD champions on their team and no AP at all, maybe get something else like Ardent Sensor. But in the vast majority of situations, I would highly recommend Locket. Yeah, of course I would like to see a new support champion released. They are planning on releasing a new support basically sometime in the mid-season or maybe late season. They've confirmed the next champion they're releasing is probably going to be some type of support. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'd like to see. There's a lot of good stuff out there. I don't really think there's a gap, like a type of champion that we just really need. I think like a scaling, like, it's really hard to do like an AD type of champion. I would rather see items change before supports changed. Because I think if you just changed the items around and made viable like AD support items, that we would see a lot more stuff. Like if you just made Sheen, if you just took the mana off of Sheen and Frozen Fist and just made it a 2200 gold item and somehow like made it to where top laners and junglers couldn't get it, then I think that would do. But I don't know. Maybe like a hot healer, just some kind of hybrid like damage shielding healer. I mean, something like Ivern could potentially be pretty good if his kit was switched around a little bit to be more supportish instead of jungle. I kind of like Ivern's kit to be really cool. Just something where if you get some kind of reward, if you crowd control or disrupt people, it gives you heals or shields or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to see what they come up with, but I do know that the next champion they're going to make is going to be able to be played in support because they've said that. I did play Teemo support earlier, actually. Oh, you're probably referencing that. Yeah, the Teemo support game was fun. Hey, thanks, Charms. And we're glad to have you here, buddy. I give people chances. I'm glad to have people. I like diverse stuff. Hey, Lee Brown. Yeah, every Monday to Friday, starting around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes I'm late, depending on what's going on in the real world. But most of the time, I'm here around 8:30, and typically I play till around 2 a.m. So tonight I started at 10 because I finished the 7.6 video, tier list video, which is going to be published tomorrow. And that took a really long time to make that, much longer than I thought it would. So that's why I was a little bit late tonight. But in general, I start around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, Monday to Friday, and then often on the weekends, although I can't guarantee it. Sometimes I have to travel or go do some things with my wife. Bard, how far back was Bard? Bard was a support. Wasn't that last year? Maybe that was the year before last. I mean, you can't blame them too much. Support is the least played role, and they're in the business of selling skins and making money and stuff like that, so. They gotta make their money. I don't hate on them too much. But yeah, it would be cool to get a dedicated support. Hey, thanks, Josh. I don't have... The tier list video is not up right now, unfortunately. That's just the Google Doc. I'm going to start uploading it right after the stream, and then it will be available probably within about 3 or 4 hours, depending on how long YouTube takes to... Like, I have to upload it, and then they vet it and make sure it's not, like, child porn or whatever they do. They run it through their system. They call it processing. And a computer algorithm looks it over and makes sure that I didn't steal somebody's music or that there's not, like, crazy stuff on it. And then I can post it up. There's not a buff on Bard Shrines. Not in the new patch notes. Maybe you saw that on the PBE, but it's not in the patch notes. I have all these tabs open for making the video. But yeah, there's no Bard changes on this patch notes. Unless it was just released on PBE recently, and I haven't read like what's new on the PBE. But yeah, I haven't seen any buffs to Bard Shrines unless that happened several patches ago, and I just can't remember that happening, so. Yeah, sorry about that, Josh. I just couldn't upload it before the stream, but I will have it in a few hours. Hey, thanks so much, Lee. I appreciate it. I'm glad you came out tonight, friend. Yeah, definitely watch it. It hurts me to say that because Zyra has been one of my favorites. I think I answered you, gaming, right? About the brand new support. It's kind of a generic, lame answer. I'm just not sure because I don't know what would be needed. I think just buffing, like just changing around some of the existing supports would be really good, but I mean, I don't know. I could set out a laundry list, you know, something that rotates really well and has an engage and has some kind of peel and has a gap, you know, something that can, has mobility. I would like to see, like, maybe a heat system type of support. I always love the heat system with Rumble that really tries to reward you for spamming abilities, but you have to be very careful not to spam too many or you overheat and something bad happens. But Rumble's the only champion in the game with that. And I think the design team doesn't like that. That's why Rumble was in the penalty box for so long, because he can be pretty oppressive. But I think another robotic type of champion with a heat system that's like a Yordle would be really cool. With something where you have to... You can spam abilities, but you have to choose like how often you spam them, and you get bonuses if you keep it within a certain range or if your abilities have interactions with each other. But you have to make like a lot of good strategic choices over when to spam your abilities and when not to spam your abilities. And you get penalized if you do it too much. Like a Rumble support, something like that. But it like has shields and disruption and heals, something like that. I think would be really sweet. I'd have to draw it up, but that would be something that I would like to see. Oh, okay. I'll have to look it up on 7.7. I'm not sure. I'll let you know when I look it up. If you have a bad ADC, what's your suggestion? Play safe and try to see if you can roam and figure out who's doing well on your team and support them. In team fights, keep up the person who's doing really well, and if you have to, just let your AD carry die. If it comes between your AD carry who's underperforming and your, I don't know, your Graves who's like 5-0 or something, save the Graves. So just play around your strength. I haven't seen the Lee Sin Legendary. And just don't count on them, Cody. That's the main thing is... you know, don't try to go all in and keep fighting if your AD carry doesn't follow you up. Like, just do the best you can to work around it and just be realistic. Maybe the person just doesn't play ADC or whatever. Okay, I think that's going to be it. Okay, so thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow with some fresh coverage of the all-new patch. I am going to release the patch notes video. I will try to get in, which champion, if you have someone who, it depends on what the bad ADC is. If we're talking like Ezreal, I think Nami's good with Ezreal to babysit him, or Vayne. Nami's good to babysit, and she scales pretty well. I don't know. I mean, Janna, Nami, just all of the same supports that are really good right now. Zyra, if you're in, you know, bronze or silver, I think Zyra can be really good. So maybe Zyra, if you think your team's going to really underperform and you need to do well, Zyra. Anyways, that's going to be it. I'll be back tomorrow, or tonight rather, I guess, at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. We did get a little bit of momentum today. I think we won a pretty good chunk, right? Let me see. Yeah, look at that. So we did start winning a lot today. Where we went? Tahm Kench was a normal game, so we went 1-2. That was a normal game. So we lost 3 and we won 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll take it. That's 66%. So we did 66% today in ranked. We got to get in a good Teemo game, a nice one, from the generous donations of Mr. Nobody. So that was great. Janna's the ticket, I think. Really good. I think Nami is okay. But I think Janna's... Lulu's pretty good too, although I'm 0-3 with Lulu. I am 50% with Nami. So I don't know. Lulu is really powerful. I just can't convert it to wins a lot of the time. And I'm not 100% sure like what's up with that. But I think that Lulu is strong. But I just think that Janna's the best right now, honestly. So let's see. Of my Janna games, I've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 5-2 with Janna out of my last 7 games, which is 71%. So in an era when you lose 3 divisions in like 4 days and everything's losing, we need a hero, and the hero is the one you're winning 71% of your games with. That's Janna. So Janna's super good. I think I'm 0-3 with Zyra. 2, 3. 0-3 with Lulu. 2-3 with Nami. I know it says it right there, but it wasn't calculating the Janna stuff correctly for some reason. So anyways, I think Janna's really the ticket here. Although I will play the other stuff still. She's probably who I'm going to be playing a lot with. Okay, let me see if there's any final questions. Okay, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. I'll see you next time. And be sure to stay tuned for the tier list video. It should be coming out hopefully in about 4 or 5 hours, depending on if I go to sleep for a couple hours. So I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.